All right, we are live apparently.
Woo!
Cool.
Yeah.
See us? Oh, probably there's a delay, so probably mean that.
Yeah. So how has everyone's week been?
Very busy.
Same. It's been a long one.
It went by like that for me the last week of school. Glad that
Nice.
shit's over with.
Yeah. Are you in college?
I'll be a senior in high school next year.
Nice.
Yeah.
At least next year's your senior year, and not while all this shit's going on down, man.
Yeah. Yeah. I have a lot of friends that were quite pissed about that.
Yeah, that would suck.
Yeah, I know a few people are pissed off about that too.
So my school does class ring is junior year, and we had that ceremony canceled, and that was kind of a bummer, but that's about it.
Katie's getting our trash out of the camera here. Our phone, we're falling around. We're stuck in here, so this place is getting nastier and nastier as the days go on.
That sounds about like my room. There's so much shit. I'm glad that you guys can't see.
Yeah. Well, we're moving in the beginning of July into our new place. I'll actually have a studio room, so I'll have like music, art, and for doing videos, it'll just be my window and background of our apartment. So finally have a designated space. That'll be cool.
I just wish my room was a little bit bigger because I have so much stuff. I don't have room for all of it.
Yeah, some bad shit on the wall there, man. Is that Zach Wild Explorer?
That's homemade.
No shit.
Yeah, from a kit, but
Nice.
That's awesome, though. It looks great. That's sick as hell.
Yeah. I only went with that paint scheme because those are his EMGs in it. So
Yeah. Very cool. Looks badass.
yeah, thanks. So what's everyone been listening to lately?
I've been going insane. Just picked this up today for $3. If you guys, I'm not familiar with it, but you guys might know it.
Oh fuck yeah, that's my favorite Armored Saint album.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, that's $3. I was like, I'll pick it up and try it. It's fucking awesome. I love it.
I've been mostly listening to demos. I was listening to the Morta Skull demo.
Morta Skull?
Can't say I'm familiar with that.
Oh, they're like an old school like death metal band.
It's been a while since I've listened to that. It's super good.
Oh yeah, it is.
I need to give that a listen.
Oh, it's great actually. Especially I'm trying to remember one of their albums, but one of the albums I do have on CD actually, and I fell in love with the band right after that one CD, and I was like, yep, I love these guys.
Nice. Yeah, to be honest, I'm primarily a black metal dude, but watching you guys and watching everybody, I'm starting to get more into death metal. I need to dive further into that because there's some great shit out there. Just for whatever, you get in your thing and your groove,
Yeah.
and then you get bored of your groove. So you got to find other shit.
Yeah, I'm kind of with you, Justin. I've been primarily black metal, but lately watching the live streams, I've been going back and listening to a lot of like Manila Road and Slow Fake bands of that ilk, and it's awesome.
Yeah. I gotta check out Manila Road. I mean, obviously Marty brings that up every opportunity he gets. So
Man, their shit is so good.
is it so? And honestly, guys, I've always heard of them, never heard them. Is it metal or is it like more groovy, like prog stuff?
It's metal, but there's a lot of stuff that to me sounds a little bit more bluesy.
Okay.
It's kind of like bluesier Armored Saint.
Okay. Are they?
But
It's like 70s, isn't it? Yeah, 77.
They're great.
Check it out.
And then Slow Fake's been a favorite of the past couple of days.
It's Good choice.
Eric talks about them a lot.
Yeah.
What kind of black metal bands do you like?
Me?
Yeah.
So, I mean, I know it's cheesy nowadays to say I'm a big Mayhem fan. That was, who got me into it. And again, I know everybody is now, but Mayhem, been getting into the Greek stuff, Riding Christ. I actually just got
Running Christ is so good.
Verathron, man. This is a great fucking album too. Very, like recorded in the same studio as I think on Servium or something, and very similar vein of Rotting Christ. But that's big into the, I don't know what you'd call it, like pagan folk metal, like Panopticon, Agalok, those bands. Those are kind of, other than Mayhem, were some of my first ones. That's my first love. But trying to branch off now. What about you guys? Like, what's your go-to genres?
You mean my all-time favorite ones?
Yeah, just like your go-to.
Well, I used to like. I'm still into it. Don't get me wrong. I'm still into this genre. Like, I still love like the slam death metal actually. But I've kind of gotten more back into old school. Like, I've been respecting more of what the demos did for how the bands became where they are today. And I don't know. I just feel like I'm respecting more the old school than I did when I used to actually keep on discovering slam.
Nice, yeah.
And especially like the old black metal too. Like, mostly like not like just like the bands that we all know today, like Mayhem, Emperor, Burzum, Dark Throne, all that. I'm also like finding like raw black metal bands. Like I was just listening to this one band not earlier. Like sometime I think like last week I bought their cassette. It's from this black metal band. It's a one-man black metal band called Caverns.
Caverns, that sounds familiar.
Yeah. The album they have is called Sodomy. So that was the album I picked up from Hell's Headbangers when I bought it on there.
Nice.
My go-to band lately has been Falls Auroros a lot.
Very good choice.
And there's nothing you can complain about with them.
Yeah. That's good shit, man.
He's easily one of my favorite songwriting groups of all time.
Yeah, that's amazing stuff.
My go-to is death metal, and lately I've really been listening to A Feather and Bone a lot because their singer has been talking about them doing a new album soon, and I'm really hyped for that. I haven't really been listening to a lot of newer stuff lately. I've pretty much just been going back and listening to stuff in the collection.
Yeah, I've been doing that too.
Yeah, it seems like, I'm sure you guys do the same thing. Like, you get waves. Like, you get on this kick where you're like, I'm just going to start digging for anything I can find new. And then you, like, hit a wall and you're like, I just want to go back. I want to go back to the shit I know really well. Listen to this for a while. Hunker down,
Yeah.
Yep. What kind of sucks about that sometimes is that'll happen when you're in, like, the middle of buying new stuff. At least that happens for me anyways. So, like, I'll get, like, 3 or 4 packages of all new shit. And then I always have a pile of stuff I haven't listened to yet, and sometimes that stuff will just sit there for a while because all I'm doing is just going back through my collection again.
Yeah. God, yeah. I feel you there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then that next wave comes where you start buying stuff again, and then that's usually when, at least for me, that's when I go back to the stuff I haven't listened to yet, and then I kind of have a moment listening to a lot of it where I'm just like, fuck, I didn't listen to this when I got it. It's so fucking good. Been missing out all this time.
I wish I had the money and the skills to buy more, which is why I don't do many collection updates, and it kind of sucks because I get bored listening to the same stuff over and over. Most of my stuff is digital, and I'd like to have it all physical, but I, 1, don't have the room, and 2, don't have the money for it.
Yeah, man. It gets hard. Yeah, we're kind of in a position right now where my partner's still working, and I hate to say it, but I'm getting that $600 a week and stuff, so we're trying to set some aside, and I'm like, I'm just going to start fucking throwing it at Bandcamp and local stores and just spend it, you know?
Yeah.
So
Luckily, I do go back to work Tuesday, though. So
that's good.
yeah.
You were saying before we started that you work in a graveyard. Is that right?
Yeah.
That's sick. What do you do?
Brutal.
Weed whack all day, every day.
Nice. I love it. I love it.
That and I listen to music and podcasts too. So
Yep. That's the kind of job to have, man. I work at a shipping and receiving department at a car parts department, but just put in the headphones, listen to albums all day. I don't have to talk to anybody.
it's great.
Oh, I wish I had that.
Yeah, me too.
Only awkward thing about my job is when you get people coming and grieving while you're working like a few sections over.
Oh yeah, that's got to be awkward as hell.
It really is. Or you get people asking for where stones are. Like, I don't fucking know.
They're not alphabetical. Just go fucking look for them. Oh, man.
What I was gonna say before, I don't know if you guys have the same experience. Like, you ever like when you first buy something, like you're in a kick of like one genre, and then when you buy something on that specific genre because you had that kick for a long time, and then you're just waiting for it to arrive, and then all of a sudden you have a different kick and you want to go to a different genre, and then when this stuff comes, you're just like, oh shit, do I want to listen to this now because I'm not in the mood for this one right now.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah.
I've really fucked myself where I've done that and gotten really into something and ordered some records, sometimes some pretty pricey ones, and I get them, and I'm off whatever kick I was on. Go back and listen to it like digitally before I open it. I'm like, oh yeah, I don't really care, and I just go trade it. Just lost money for no reason.
Yeah. Or you buy an album thinking it's something that it's not.
Yeah.
Yep.
Or you do the quick listen and hear the one badass song, and then get the rest of it. And you're like, God, this sucks. Why did I do this?
But then you feel committed to it because you bought it. And
Yeah, I try to give it if I don't immediately trade. I mean, I only do it every once in a while, but I try to give something at least like 3 listens when I'm in like 3 different moods. So like, see if it's just my mood or whatever, because I'm fucking manic when it comes to it, man. Listening to stuff.
yeah, I for a while had a tough time listening to songs all the way through. So I cut down what I just liked, listen to those.
Yeah. Well, that's how I got back into like. I mean, it's only been about 3 years I've been getting back into vinyl and CDs and cassettes and stuff, and that's why is because I had like Spotify Tourette's, where I wouldn't finish a song before I'm like on to the next thing. I'm like, God, I couldn't control it. I just like had to keep skipping. So this is like to calm back down, and then of course the collector, aspect started coming back in, and now that's all I spend my money on ever.
That is the one thing that cassettes have going for them is they kind of force you to listen to an album all the way through. Because skipping around on a cassette is such a pain in the ass that you just don't want to bother with it.
Yeah.
That's complete guesswork, pretty much.
Yeah.
Plus, you run the risk of just chewing the shit out of your tape if you got like I got an old cassette deck that once it's working, just don't touch it because you're fine. But if you start hitting before fast forward or rewind, good luck. It might be cool. It might ruin your tape.
My cassette deck chewed up a pretty pricey Vlad Tepes cassette, and I was real pissed about that.
Damn it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the problem. When cassettes are, I love cassettes. I know a lot of the other dudes last night and stuff were talking about how they don't care for them, but I like them, man. CDs are fine. Always find CDs, but can't buy it elsewhere. But cassettes still like feels physical. You know what I mean? Like
there is just something about having something in cassette form that just feels real. It's like, especially with like smaller black metal bands, it's like, oh, the band actually had this in their hands at one point.
Right?
Yeah.
They made the labeling and whatnot.
Well, it's not like before we went live, we're talking about Dungeon Synth. That is, I mean, it's Not exactly, but it's kind of mirroring the black metal scene from the 90s and how it works, where like there's tape trading going on. A lot of those releases are dudes just like dubbing their own cassettes. And that is still, I mean, there's quite a bit of vinyl coming out in the last few years on it, but that is still like a cassette medium. That's the go-to.
Marty says it all the time. He finds that cassette is the best form of dungeon synth, and I completely agree with that.
Yeah. It cut out there a little bit. Did you say the cassette's the best form of dungeon synth?
Yeah, it's the best format for dungeon synth.
Yeah, for sure. Well, because a lot of them try to like have that lo-fi sound anyways. So then, like, if the cassette tape's a little off, it just adds to it. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah, I dig it. Vinyl will always be my first, but you know, cassettes you can get for $5 to $8 instead of 30, 40. You know.
Yeah.
So
it's CDs for me only because price.
CD is my go-to just for convenience. You know, they're super thin, super easy to store. I know tapes are kind of similar, but it's hard to find anything specifically for tapes anymore.
Yeah.
But I started getting into tapes more because of how cheap they were too. You know, especially with a label like Head Split Records, they'll constantly do bundles where it's like buy 5 tapes and you get like $5 off or something like that, and that's always cool.
Yeah. Well, and I've been seeing, because I know watching a lot of the guys doing their, you know, boxes that they get and stuff. I've been thinking about doing that, especially for getting into some death metal. Because again, I've not really gotten a lot in death metal, but getting those kind of grab bags and just seeing what clicks, you know, because you can't really go wrong, you know.
Right. If you're looking for someone who has literally every album on the face of the planet, check out Classy Metal if you haven't.
Classy Metal?
Yeah. Dude's fucking awesome.
Dude is the beast.
Oh, yeah.
Lonnie is like the brain smasher of grab bags.
Nice.
He'll get a bag. He'll get a grab bag of like 30 CDs, know everything about everything. And they're just off the top of his head.
Oh God! Yeah, I don't know. I've been watching. Like, how do they do that, man? They just been like, "Oh yeah, this one." Just go off. I'm like, God, that's storing that much knowledge is impressive.
I'll never be able to do it like Ben does.
Me neither.
Ben does the shit.
Yeah.
I've been preferring cassettes a lot more than CDs and vinyls these days now.
Let's see what we got here. Oh, hey, Rick. What's up, man? Thank you for being here.
Class A is a real CD guy.
Yep, he is.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see.
Yeah, his collection is probably about the same size as Ben's. It's just he does a lot more with like newer bands than Ben does. Because Ben kind of just lives in the 90s.
Yeah.
Which there's nothing wrong with that. A lot of those bands are great.
Yeah.
It's just nice to hear about stuff that's coming out.
And man, there is so much good stuff. And I thought that like the hi Jesse.
Hey.
How's it going?
Hey, Jesse.
What's up, Jesse?
Not too much. Sorry I'm late.
It's all right.
It's all good.
9 o'clock came way faster than I was expecting.
But yeah, the 90s. I mean, it's what I thought that the 2010s sort of skipped over metal a little bit, but now I'm going back and rediscovering like there was a lot of really good shit in the 2010s that just no one knew about. You know, no one was sharing it because everyone was into, you know, my high school days of new metal and Linkin Park. That was what everyone was listening to. But there's a lot of other great death metal bands out around that time.
There's also a lot of complete garbage out at that time as well.
Yeah, there was. For sure.
But I think that's in pretty much every era. I mean, because you look at like the 80s, there's a lot of just absolutely terrible stuff out.
Let me see here. Okay. Oh, you might need to be logged in. Just log into your Google. Well, and there's, I mean, so before I even knew Marty with the YouTube stuff and all of that, I've been a Bindburn fan for a while, and he's got a good selection. I mean, it's not like there's not a ton of new stuff coming out all the time, but man, that new Obsidian Tongue that just recently came out, that's definitely one of my top albums of the year, if not all time. God, I love that fucking album.
It's pretty fucking good.
Yeah.
I'm also stoked for that Panopticon live album that's coming out.
Yeah, man.
Me too.
And I'm not usually a fan of live albums, but damn, does that sound good from those few tracks they've released.
Yeah. And it'll be good to have some Panopticon in my collection because I've been meaning to pick stuff up. It's either sold out or really expensive everywhere.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, just stay on Bindburn because that's, I mean, even here at the local stores, and, you know, Austin lives near Minneapolis, but even in the stores, the records go for like $40-$50. But Marty will eventually have them up there for $20-$25 at Bindburn. So,
right.
I still got to get Kentucky. I know that's the one that everyone talks about, and I finally gave it a solid listen. It is
it's awesome.
Yeah. It's like everyone says, that'll make you a Union guy after listening to that.
That man is one of the most talented musicians out there.
He is. He can play everything.
Yeah, and he can play everything so well. It's kind of annoying.
Yeah. Well, I just realized it wasn't until I saw, so there was a killer show here this last year with Seor, Panopticon, Wayfarer, and Un.
I was going to try to go to that.
Oh, it was awesome. It was.
Dude, I would have killed someone to go to that show.
I will say though, it was because it was summer, and that show they oversold it. Like there was no way they couldn't. But it was shoulder to shoulder, and it was so fucking hot. It sucked. I mean, it sounded great and looked amazing, but man, it was. Oh,
how is Seor live?
Great,
because
they're awesome.
There's really shitty recordings of them on YouTube.
Yeah, I have seen those. The live show's a lot tighter now. Of course, I think because he was pretty indie until I think Guardians, and then he started getting a lot more traction.
Yeah.
Because and I didn't realize that Austin played drums on Roots, the second one. Is that Aura Roots?
It was Aura.
Aura. Yeah, I didn't know Austin played drums on that. But do you guys know the band Thy Light? The depressive suicidal band or whatever?
I think so. Yeah.
Wait, you mean Die Dying Light?
No, it's just that also killer band, but this is just Thy Light.
Oh, no, I don't think I've heard of them.
Oh, really good. Check it out. It's one dude. But he actually was playing guitar on that tour with Seor.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, it's just one of those randoms, I didn't know until afterwards. I was like, fuck, I would have brought my shit to get it signed because that dude's, never out.
Right.
Let's see. You might. Let me see here.
But I also like Andy's other project, Fwoth, or however you pronounce that.
Yeah, I've heard it. What was it called?
Fwoth.
Fwoth.
Fuath.
I just very, very recently heard he even had another project because it's the label that puts out. Okay.
Ben was talking about it. That's where I heard it first.
Gotcha.
It's kind of like Paysage de Verre-ish.
Yeah, I definitely want to check that out.
It's really fucking good.
Is it Northern Silence that puts out the Sayor stuff?
I think so. I'm not sure.
God, they've
I'm
been
gonna
doing
take a look.
Yeah, at some point up here too.
His Sayor's last album was awesome.
Had Nij from Alcest too. That was cool.
His vocal on that Nij's vocals on that first song are just so good.
Yeah, it was really good. That album was great. And that's kind of the way I really like Guardians. It's a great album, but I'm definitely like Roots, Aura, and then what was the last one called? Forgotten Realms? No.
Forgotten Paths.
Forgotten Paths. That's it. Yeah. Yeah, that's my top three. Guardians is good, but that's fourth in my personal opinion.
Guardians is where I started with Sayor, so that's kind of my favorite. But musically, I think Forgotten Paths is where he's at his peak performance.
Yeah, for sure.
Except that last song on there is just so weird because he had nothing to do with it.
What do you mean? On which album?
On Forgotten Paths. He isn't even on that last song, Exile.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Interesting.
It was a couple of friends of his or something that wrote and performed it, and he put it on his album.
That's awesome.
Yeah. I only know that because of a very short-lived British black metal podcast. And the podcast only existed for like 2 months, and then he just kind of fell off the face of the earth.
Well, I know Andy's been doing the live stream stuff.
I've been watching him on Facebook only because I refuse to get Twitch because I'm not a gamer.
Yeah. Well, that was funny. So I got Twitch for that show last night, which was because it's not set up for Mac. So I had to get a bunch of stuff, like figure out third-party apps and stuff to make it work. But man, you get bombarded with game shit immediately. Because I thought it was just like a general platform. Like, no, it's a gamer platform that people are using for other stuff.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's definitely for sure.
Yeah.
I just refuse to get it because it's for gamers, and I don't like gamers. I think they're annoying.
Let me tell you this. Actually, one person who I'm actually like, I'm a part of Discord actually sometimes, so I don't use it for games or anything. And then this one dude I thought was like nice, and I was like, hey, do you want to like be friends? And he's like, oh, you a gamer? And I was like, no. And he's like, oh, then we can't be friends then. I was like,
that's some dumb shit.
Yeah, I was like, what the fuck? Like, just over that? I was like, that's stupid.
Yeah, that's ridiculous.
Yeah, it was like really dumb. I was like, you know what? Fine, he just lost someone.
Real quick, hey, Jesse, is that a Rotting Christ flag behind you?
Over here, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Love Rotting Christ. That's awesome.
They're great.
That's sick.
You should have seen our first stream that we did. Jesse's hair matched to the duck exactly.
Yeah, the duck way over there is a friend of my hair, and we match pretty well.
That's awesome. Yeah, Rotting Christ, they were coming through this year. Probably down in St. Louis too, but of course everything got shut down. But man, I wanted to go see that. That would have been sick.
That would have been awesome.
I never did get into the Greek scene. I just something about it never clicked with me.
I'm new into it. Like it's not been something. It's been the last probably year I've started kind of listening to it because it's definitely it's a different vibe than happening simultaneously with the Norwegian stuff, but it is its own secular beast,
Yeah.
Yeah. It's good. I dig it.
Yeah, I need to go back and try to get into that. Been discovering a lot of the new stuff that I've been listening to has been coming through High Defamation, Eric's podcast. So I've been getting into like bands like Mangled Torsos and stuff like that.
Nice. Rick said, "Thou art Lord." I haven't heard of them. You guys, do you all know them?
I haven't heard them either.
Me neither.
No.
Check that out. I'm gonna look that up.
I feel like that's a band that Nick from Motley Crue Forever One would know about.
Probably. So were any of you guys able to attend any shows like early this year before everything happened?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I
I got
got-
to go to 4 shows, and 3 in January and 1 in March before shit started shutting down.
I got to I know I've said it several times. I got to see Origin like right before everything shut down, like the week before. And that was a great show.
That's sick.
One of the shows I was able to go to before everything happened was I remember I mentioned this, but was like Outer Heaven, Scorched, and Replicant, and this other band.
That would have been a good show.
Oh, it was.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Scorch would have been sick to see. That would have been awesome.
Oh yeah, it was a great show. And also before that, I think I also saw. I think it was somewhere in. Yeah, it was definitely somewhere in. Yeah, February. February, January. Actually, I think it was January. I saw like Frozen Soul with Vomit Forth, and then this other band I think I remember. But like, I just know those 2 bands because those are the ones I wanted to see the most.
That would have been a great show to go to.
Oh, it was great. That was like the first time I ever saw Frozen Soul and Vomit Forth and got to meet them in person.
That's awesome.
I was so Justin, I was gonna ask you this earlier. It slipped my mind, but have you heard of the project Valiant?
No.
He's from Albuquerque. And it's some of it is like ambient with black metal vocals, and the newer stuff is definitely leaning more towards just like traditional black metal, but it's still very ambient. It's really fucking cool shit.
Nice. I'll definitely. I got it pulled up here, Valiant. I'll definitely check that out because that's. Is it kind of in that getting into the dark ambient dungeon synth sort of vibe too with black metal?
Yeah.
Okay.
The first albums are every album is slightly more metallic.
Oh, I love the album covers, dude. These are awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll definitely check that out. Well, because that's the thing is like I love dungeon synth. Like my project is a dungeon synth project, but that is a genre that can get real monotonous real fast if you're just listening to that. So this kind of stuff, or like L4 is another good one that's like a black metal crossover with dungeon synth. There's a little bit of both, or like Luster, some of those bands. I really dig that stuff because it's a little I don't know. I think it's a little more tension grabbing than some other things.
But yeah, Valiant has been a band I've been absolutely going nuts about the past couple of weeks. It's so good.
Badass.
Also oddly relaxing.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get another Bandcamp now. Yes, please.
So do you like Stryborg then?
Are you asking me?
I don't know, Nick, I guess.
I'm not really a fan. I think he's kind of a douche, but
Why a douche? I mean, he's kind of weird in that one metal documentary, but he doesn't seem douchey. He just seems weird.
there's just something about his personality I don't like. That and the music's not all that great.
I just like his black metal stuff, actually. Like in the beginning.
Well, that one man black metal documentary, you can definitely tell it's like Yeah, these guys are real reclusive. Like they have minimal contact.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Definitely Scott Connor. I was like, holy shit, this guy lives up to his name.
Yeah.
Really?
That's like a little uncomfortable.
Yeah.
Really.
I've had a couple of internet conversations with Jeff Whitehead. He seems like a genuinely cool guy. Real easy to talk to.
Yeah.
He read some really good black metal.
Yeah.
Oh
For
yeah,
sure.
no doubt.
Yeah, he seems like he's got a intimidating demeanor about him, but it seems like he's actually probably pretty cool. You know, like when in that documentary, he's like, we're all just nerds that like this kind of music, you know? Like,
yeah. Seems real relatable.
Yeah, right.
Like that.
Oh, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, sort of like that meme where it's like, what you think you look like listening to black metal versus what you look like while listening to black metal. And it's just like that scrawny kid in the chair holding like this goblet of wine.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I remember that one.
Oh man, so last night I was trying to look all cool at that Dungeons and show, and I had the candelabras, and I had like a wine glass that just had soda in it, but I was like, yeah, it's gonna look cool with this up here, and I fucking spilled it in the middle of the set, knocked one of the candles over, went flying across the room. Luckily, Katie was there and was able to grab it all in the middle of it, so I could just keep going. I was like, this is like my first live performance. Are you fucking kidding me?
Just be glad it wasn't actually in real life, because that would have been way more embarrassing.
Right? Live.
Some metalhead gets like a lit candle in their hair, sets them on fire.
Oh yeah, I was sure last night this shit was gonna go just explode and go aflame, but luckily I skipped that drama. So I'm gonna go get a refill. I'll be right back.
All right.
So has anyone been getting into Krieg at all? I know they're kind of like one of those sometimes one man, sometimes not one man bands.
Is that Blake Judd's band?
Blake Judd
Of
Maybe.
Judas Iscariot? Because if it is, fuck that guy. I'm not going to listen to it.
I don't know. I don't think anyone from Krieg is involved with Judas Iscariot.
I might be thinking of two different bands, because I know he had a band called Krieg. And if you're talking about the same band, I'm not listening to that, because Blake Judd's an asshole.
Blake Judd's a dick.
Well, I know that there's a few different Kriegs out there. It's one of the U.S. Kriegs.
I'm gonna look that up.
It's the
Do you
one.
know where they're from?
No, it's the Krieg that has the church demo that I always talk about being like bad production as opposed to just lo-fi production. But
okay, yeah, that's not Blake Judd, I don't think.
They did a split with Cult of Azazel.
Yeah, that's not them then.
I've listened. That split's good. I got that from the Metalhead box. It took me a second to figure out who you were talking about, but yeah, they're good. Although I haven't heard of anything outside the split, though.
Yeah, I need to check out the stuff that isn't that split or their shitty church demo. Like the other stuff I hear is supposed to be really good, but like that one like black album that has like this white square, and inside the white square it has this like fountain with a cherub like pissing water out of it.
I think I know what you're talking about.
I'm terrible at describing album covers.
I think I know what you're talking about, but I remember looking up Creek's discography right after I had gotten that split, but that had to have been over a year now, so I don't know anymore.
Fair enough. Yeah, speaking of black metal, I finally got around to ordering some more black metal, this time through CDN Records. Got to take advantage of that 50% off sale. So, yeah, I got a couple of those coming and a couple more Slam coming.
Do they still have this sale going on for 50% off?
Yeah, all May.
Oh, I'm getting down to that today. I'm doing it.
Nice.
I'm doing it. I'm definitely am.
Which label was it?
CDN Records. Which
I'm trying to find some good stuff on there.
I'm not too familiar with that label.
They're Canadian based. They're like, I think 2 hours or 3 hours drive from me. In Newtonville or Newmarket or something. I can't remember the name of it. But yeah.
And the guy behind the label is the same guy who's behind the Growl documentary. That's going to be coming out at some point.
Cannibal Cam, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Is his name Craig?
Maybe. I can't remember. I'd have to look it up.
Because Craig is the name of the guy that runs CDN Records.
Could be.
Think so.
Sure.
Finally, last night got around to watching Murder in the Front Row.
How do you like it, man?
It's good, except for like I said, the last 30 or so minutes. Just seems like everything was kind of thrown together because they needed it.
They're just like, wrap it up.
It felt like that, definitely.
Yeah. And it's good for what it is.
Oh, what am I drinking? I'm drinking sparkling natural mineral water.
Fancy.
Is that from the video you uploaded earlier today?
Yeah, it was. So that one was plastic bottle. This one's glass.
Don't drop it.
Super fancy.
I'm trying to bring back that series, actually, like the stupid random ass video series. I used to do that back then, and I'm like, you know what? I need to do it again because it was this. Is this completely random things that you'd be questioning, saying, "What?" But I'm just trying to get some laughs out of people.
Yeah, it's basically Stefan's version. Basically, Stefan's version of my Jesse Vines. Just stupid random shit.
Yeah. So, Justin, check out Jesse's channel if you're looking for other channels.
Yeah, I think let's see if I subscribed yet. Hold up here.
Did anyone catch the what the United Rebel Alliance video meant to me video?
Oh, is that up?
Yeah, I already uploaded that like a while ago.
Fuck, I'm behind.
Yeah, me too. I didn't see that.
Well, you guys are in for a surprise, actually. That's all I'm going to tell you. You're going to like what I have to say.
Sweet. I'm still trying to catch up on videos from that uploaded around 10 o'clock this morning.
I keep meaning to record that black metal video I've been talking about for like the past 2 weeks. I just keep running out of time and not feeling inspired.
It happens.
Yeah.
It'll be out eventually.
Like, I definitely could have recorded something this week. I just fucking didn't because
I don't want to. Like I said, I said before we went live, I only do this because I like doing it, and I'm not going to do it if I don't like it.
I do it for fun. That's all.
Oh, it's got to be fun to do it. You know, you don't want to turn it like a job or something.
No,
right.
Make money out of it. And then all these sponsorships come in saying, hey, can you sponsor us in your video? We'll pay you like that.
Although I do start to feel bad if it's been like a month and I haven't uploaded anything. So.
Oh, that's all right. You got newcomers like me watching your old stuff, so I got plenty to go through.
Don't watch the first 3. That's all I'm going to say. Don't watch the first 3 videos.
Are they like vertical video?
No, they're just shit.
Oh, then if it's not vertical video, it's not bad. I can't stand people that do like vertical video and like all of this and all of this is black. It's like, come on, tilt the camera.
Yeah.
If you do that, you're an asshole.
Here's to that.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm guilty of that within the first couple of my videos. I just didn't catch on that it needed to be like landscape as opposed to portrait, and I'm like, fuck. Like looking back on it, I'm like, why did I do that? Clearly, everyone has a widescreen TV, so I need to have landscape, videos. Oh well.
And I just record with my family laptop, so.
Hey guys, I got some good news. I just got a notification from the band Regurgitation. I'm down for an interview.
What?
Nice.
Awesome.
Yep.
Damn.
That's
Bro.
a fucking big one.
That's awesome.
Yep, I just got the message now, so I'm all good.
Stefan just did an interview with a couple of the guys from Banger TV last week.
Yeah, Blaine and what's his nuts? Fuck.
Brad.
Yeah, that beard.
Yeah. Those were both really fucking good interviews, by the way.
Oh, thank you. I'm actually happy to actually have a chance to talk with them.
Blaine's just awesome.
Oh, Blaine Smith? Oh, I had a blast talking with that guy. Like, oh my God, just the conversation I had was so much fun. He has such a great sense of humor, which is awesome about him.
I actually ran into him when I took the wife to the Fame and Black Veil Brides show, or not Black Veil Brides, but like Anti-Black, his solo project. I ended up running into Blaine at the venue.
Oh, nice. Did he have a chance to talk with him for a bit?
For like 20 seconds. It was like I walked in, I'm like, wait, is that Blaine? And I'm like, hey man, how's it going? He's like, good. I'm like, how's Banger treating you? He's like, pretty good actually. We got this and this and this going on and some new stuff. Just keep your eyes peeled on the channel. Like, will do. Have a good one. And this kind of went into the venue.
Nice.
He seems like really genuinely cool.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yes, definitely.
That's what I like about Bangers. No one there really has an ego.
Yeah, they really don't. They really don't. That's something for sure.
Yeah, especially considering how many subs they have. Holy fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm looking forward to Shredders of Metal 3. Like the one that they have actually at the annual shredding show, except now I hear it's about drums.
Is that where like a couple people face off with like their guitar skills and they choose a winner and whatever?
Yeah, that was it. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Except the third one they're doing drums instead of guitars.
Oh, that'll be interesting.
Oh yeah, I'm looking forward to that. I want to see how that turns out.
Yeah, as a drummer, I can appreciate that.
For sure.
See, like, I wish I actually knew how to play an instrument semi-decently. I can kind of pretend to play guitar a little bit.
If you don't think you can play an instrument, everyone can play bass.
Yeah.
And you'll have a lot of work. You get gigs all the time.
Yeah. Just play the top open string a lot and you're good.
Spot on.
And if they ask you what the fuck you're doing, you're like, I'm just trying to, match the kick drum,
Yeah.
and the guitar.
You're giving away all the secrets.
Well,
Or like, no, if you're in a black metal band, just turn your amp off.
yeah, basically. Or just like 5 distortion pedals, and it won't matter because it'll all sound like white noise anyways.
Yeah.
What instrument do you play? The static.
I break the gain knob and see what happens.
But it doesn't go up to 11. It does now, motherfucker.
So Michael Dellinger asked what our favorite black metal bands are and why.
Human Bodies.
First of all, his name is Zane.
Yep.
And second of all, I don't really have a favorite one because it's weird. I don't ever really say I have a favorite band in any genre. I appreciate certain bands more than others. Like for a while, I guess my favorite black metal band was Droot, or however the hell you say that.
Yeah,
No, that's pretty close.
that's a good one.
Yep.
Yeah. I don't like their newer stuff. I really like the old stuff though.
Raw.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd say for me, I mean, the obvious one, I do love Mayhem. I know, again, that's everyone. Oh, killer album.
Yeah.
That is
Yeah.
great. It's probably my favorite Dirt album. Also,
So good.
is that, oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, what's the name of the Dread Records? Is that the Dread Records
Yep.
movie? Nice.
Yeah.
I was
I
stoked
also
here.
have Celtic Winter from him as well.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, that dude puts out a lot of stuff. He's got,
He puts out its quality too.
yeah. Yeah, it's really well done. Because I know he got the rights to do some of the Evoken stuff too. He got like the demo and I think a couple others, but yeah.
That'd be cool to have.
But yeah, for me, Mayhem, obviously I like them. Non-obvious stuff, I guess. Actually, I forget his real name, but the guy behind Nightbringer, his other projects like Ackley's and Aeratos, I'm really digging that stuff. It's like melodic, extreme black metal. Like there's still some like melody and stuff going on there, but it's real harsh. I've been digging that quite a bit.
Cool. I got that from you, Nick.
Well, I stole it from Marty.
I'll be right back.
I have like 4 cards here just from doing this.
I need to do that. I'm going to use my census card to make one.
I just, for some random reason, have this huge ass stack of note cards on my desk. So I use those.
Nice.
Oh my god, that was a bitch to get. All right, so this is what I was gonna say. These guys are really good too. They're called Axeman. It's a side project from the guy from Valon, I think. Either Valon or Arizmenda. But yeah, Axeman. Really good stuff. It's like black thrash.
Black Thrash. Yeah, I'll check that out. Is it on Bandcamp? Is the band on there at all? Or
Yeah, you should be able to find it on their Black Twilight Bandcamp. Oh, bloody hell. There's like a specific name for it, though.
The Black Twilight Circle?
Oh, that's what it is. It's called Crepusculo Negro website. Yeah, that's going to be a bitch to try and spell. But yeah.
Google does it if you just get close.
Yeah. So it's Crepusculo Negro.
There, copy the link. So I definitely want to check this out.
And it basically just translates to Black Twilight in whatever language that is. It could be Spanish, I'm not sure.
Sounds like it.
It could be Mesopotamian for all I know.
That is the one annoying thing about living in this era is there's so much out there that it's impossible to keep up with everything.
Oh yeah.
No doubt.
Yeah.
That's so cool. Oh, someone was saying something about dissection.
Yeah,
Oh, I love
dissection's pretty good.
Oh, I love
I have,
dissection.
I have a Storm of the Light's Bane flag
Nice.
that I got for $5 at a record store when I was like 8 because I thought it looked cool.
Hell yeah.
Nice.
Another good
I got
album.
I got
Go
that
ahead.
dissection flag from the Metalhead box.
I have that too.
That's sick.
Go ahead, Jesse. I cut you off.
No worries, man. I always appreciate what you have to say. So, another good one is Lugburs by Summoning.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah. Great one.
Got the 183rd copy.
Sick. That's awesome.
Nice.
Yeah,
That's badass.
it's the like A5 Digipack edition cassette.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
This album is where you should start with Valiant, Justin. I'm
So
more
good.
of a Destiny of this shit.
Sorry? I should be starting where now?
It's only
This,
$5. Awesome.
Oh, okay. Nice.
Yeah. This showing Justin some. Actually, what made me think of showing that is you showing that Summoning album because there are elements of Summoning in Valiant.
Sweet. Good to hear.
Yeah. That and the dude's vocals are absolutely amazing.
Nice. I'll check that
And
out.
does Valiant have any like windier elements?
Not at all.
Ah,
It's like super atmospheric, like synth heavy black metal. It's awesome though.
okay. Fair enough.
And yes, I agree with that, Rick. Their logo is just as badass as their music.
It is. I love it.
Yeah, when you
It's
can
just
make
annoying as fuck to try to read it.
your band name into a pentagram, it's pretty badass.
Yeah.
That is a level of cult that I will never reach.
Yeah, Jesse,
Not with
Cute
that attitude.
one of those badass logos.
Well, Summoning is another one of those bands that's like, obviously known for black metal, but Dungeon Synth, I forgot to mention that in the video I did, was one of the big ones in like the late 90s. Because you had your Burzum and stuff doing the straight synth work, but Summoning is really kind of that first, like, maybe not first, but first it kind of got big of like straight synth with straight black metal just smashed right together. Like, it's good stuff.
Yeah, it really is. They're one of those bands that I don't think has a bad album out.
Yeah. And I like that. I mean, it's, the synths are kind of those cheesy synths, but I love it. It like fits perfect.
Yeah.
That lo-fi, I dig it.
Wouldn't want it to be any other way.
Yeah.
Yeah. Getting more later.
No,
More water.
Oh,
I ran out. I'll be right back. I want to get more water.
no worries. But yeah, when it comes to synthesizers and organs and shit in black metal, it's always nice when you get those bands that know that less is more, and it's not like right up front with the guitars and the vocals. It's like just sitting slightly behind them so you can still hear the guitar riffs.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Coming back to this album, there is not a single guitar anywhere on this.
Oh, really?
Yeah. And it's awesome. You don't need guitar and you don't miss it with that. He just it's so well executed.
That's awesome. Yeah, I definitely want to check that out. Well, yeah, Jesse, you're right too. Like with those combinations, it is nice when it's like the guitar is almost just a layered texture behind the synth, where it's not just like tearing through. It's like, if it's balanced right, they do a really good job. And I've heard it done wrong. I myself
Oh, I
have
think
put
we all have.
it wrong.
So Demu Borgir.
Yeah.
Yep.
Stuff like Vargrov and Emperor and stuff like that, they know how to do it right.
Yeah.
For sure. For sure.
Although Odium is another band that knows how to do it, even though it sometimes feels a little bit much. They still do it real well.
Yeah, one I had mentioned earlier, but I like quite a bit is Luster. The only thing is Luster gets a little repetitive, but I do think that guy has a pretty good mix of stuff.
Yeah. I think a lot of black metal, especially if that's all you listen to for like a period of 3 or 4 months, starts to get repetitive.
Yeah. Sometimes turns into a wall of sound. But
Yeah.
I think everything does. That's why I've been like starting to get into death metal a little more, because now that I'm like trying to pay some attention to it, I'm like, oh yeah, there's really good stuff here. It's also more fun. I mean, I love black metal, but it's also damn emotional, whether it's hate emotion or depressed or whatever, I mean, I love it, but yeah, it's nice to have some shit.
Black metal, for whatever reson, decided it has to be all serious all the time.
Yeah.
I think that's why it makes it so extreme.
Yeah. But yeah, there's definitely a lot more of like let's have fun attitude in death metal than there is black metal.
Yeah.
That is one thing I'd never want to hear is a party black metal album. That would suck.
Yeah.
So you don't want to hear Franz start up a black metal band? Come on, he'd be singing about blackened pizza and like dead girls getting it on with 40s.
Now I do want to hear that. I want to see what that becomes. Someone needs to make that happen.
That's great. But on a serious note, here's another one you should definitely check out if you're just watching this live stream for the first time. This is Summon, not to be confused with Summoning, but this is Summon with Baptized in Fire. This was my first exposure to the band, and it's fantastic. It's basically black metal with elements of thrash and like the odd kind of crunchy death metal riff, but mostly just black and thrash vocals. So you get a little bit of groove, you get a little bit of speed, and you get that like crushing black metal rip through it as well.
That sounds awesome. I'm definitely gonna check that out.
Yeah, they're from the States.
It looks like
Okay, here's a good question. What's everyone's favorite US BM band?
United States black metal.
It was Inquisition until all that shit went down, and then I can't really say that with a straight face anymore.
And the music's still good.
Yeah, the music's still good. Just sucks about the dude and his internet proclivities.
yeah. I because I got into that nature metal stuff. So Panopticon, of course, love them. Agalok, a lot of the stuff up here.
Oh my god, Azeg. You came in at the perfect time. You're
That's
welcome.
another channel you should be checking out is Exhibis.
All right, I'll pull it up now.
Yeah, Azeg's Abyss, one of my closest buds from the Rebellion and one of my earliest supporters. And I had to convince him to get back on YouTube and start doing stuff again. And he's fantastic at what he does. Excellent collection updates, excellent reviews, very entertaining game content when he decides to upload it. More Conan. But yeah.
Hell
He
yeah.
also has a really killer black metal project called Born of Seth.
Yep.
Hell yeah.
And I think he did this really shitty like black and noise project with this big idiot named Jesse called Banta Black Scat. I don't know. I hope they never put out any more music. Couldn't stand any more of that.
That shit was fucking awesome. Yeah, that was really good.
Thanks.
Also, Jesse has a really cool black metal project too, called Drakir.
Drakir. How do you spell it?
Draceir. It's exactly how it sounds.
Right there. That's my latest mini album.
That is a sick album cover. I love it. That's sick.
Thank you.
Let me pull that up here.
He has like 3 albums actually already out, right, Jess?
Sort of, I guess. I have a demo. I have that terrible thing that Nick just held up, and I got this new abomination. So a demo, a full length, and a mini album or EP, depending on how you want to look at it. It's technically too long to be an EP, but it's not quite 30 minutes long, which is the proper length for an LP. So it's about 22 minutes long, filled with terrible music.
Where are those CDs at? Or where can we get the CDs?
You can order them through my Bandcamp, Drakir666, obviously, .bandcamp.com. Still shipping.
That's good stuff.
Still shipping through the plague.
Hell yeah. It's our lives now. Internet connections and USPS.
Yep.
Yep.
I still need to get a copy of your new one, Jesse.
No pressure.
I've been jamming those albums a lot lately, also too, as well.
Well, thanks. You're too kind.
You're very welcome. I've been telling everyone about you. Too.
It's fucking real good. So,
I mean, it's an acquired taste. If you like real drums, well, that's not it. But the rest is, still, good black and thrashy doom guitaring, and then me shrieking like I stubbed my toe.
Love it.
Is that your secret to how you do your vocals?
Yeah, I just slam a Doc Martin on my big toe and just start recording.
Love it.
I should try that because it works.
Yeah, like the intro of Entombment of a Machine by Job for a Cowboy, but just for an entire album.
All right. I've got my sign.
Nice.
It's going to be like every 5 minutes from here on out. So I'll be right back.
Oh, no.
So I would probably
Actually, he's gone.
That's a lot of piss.
that is. You got a pee too, Nick?
Oh, no.
Oh,
Who's
boy.
going to join him?
He's going to hold it for him.
This thing's gonna make me piss a lot, but I don't have to right now. It's like a whole bottle of water.
No, having a lot of water is really good for you, actually. A lot of water, cut out sugar out of your diet, and don't eat a lot of like wheat or oats, because that'll slap on the pounds for sure. Oh, fuck. I saw this like, I don't know if you'd call it like a health channel or whatever, but it basically gave you like 5 ways you can lose that dad bod, 10 things you can cut out of your diet right now in order to start feeling healthier and lose the weight, 20 things that will, affect your testosterone levels and give you man boobs if you're not careful or stuff like that. It's funny titles, but it's actually pretty helpful. Like eggs are really good for you. Avocado is really good for you. So all you avocado obsessed people, keep that shit up. It's good for you.
Guacamole. Guacamole. Have you seen that video?
I don't know. It sounds familiar, but I'm not sure. I'm a bit of a derp. My memory's terrible. If I saw it today, I'd probably forget. But if I saw it 10 years ago, I'd remember that shit for some reason.
It's basically just like a meme of this old lady just singing about avocados, and then she goes to guacamole. It's like so catchy, but it's so weird though. But I find it so funny.
Is it as catchy as Baby Shark? Do?
No, I don't think so, but I'd rather go with guacamole than that.
Same.
Yeah, same.
I can't even tell you. Some kids you'd be surprised. Some like adult kids in my school back in college actually used to love that. And I was like, why? Just because it's catchy and trendy doesn't mean it has to be cool.
Probably because they're high as fuck.
They probably are.
That's college.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I kind of skipped college, so I'm doing all my experimenting now.
Wait, what did I miss?
I was just talking about
Meme.
avocado and guac.
Yeah, memes, health food shit, and guacamole.
Hey, guacamole's fucking awesome.
Oh, yeah.
Best goddamn food on the planet.
Woo.
Yeah.
So is this now the guac stream?
Yeah.
We're talking about food. Welcome to the Food Network.
Called Guac Exterminate. Has anyone heard the new Revenge, by the way?
I never had
Nope.
to see it.
Nope, have not.
I don't need to, though. I know what it's going to sound like.
You know it's just going to sound like the last 5 albums.
Yeah.
Just a bunch of tremolos, double kicks, and someone screaming like they're being cut open backwards.
That's been a big topic on the past couple of live streams on Friday nights is the Revenge. Marty's not looking forward to it. I don't think any of them are, though.
Well, speaking of which, is there any black metal releases that are coming soon that you're looking forward to?
Wayfarer's putting out a new album.
Yeah.
At the moment.
That'll be good. Technically, the Panopticon live album is new, even though it's all old songs. So that'll be good.
I don't know. There were so many releases last year, and then even at the beginning of this year, there was quite a few good ones. I don't really know what else is coming out anytime soon.
Yeah. It's just so impossibly hard to keep up with everything.
Yeah, that's true.
I didn't know Wayfarer's coming out with a new one. I'm stoked for that. I really dig them.
Yeah, they're fucking incredible.
Yeah, I don't even know if they've even started recording it yet because of the plague, but I know they've been talking about at the end of last year how they were starting to write a new album. So
Nice.
they've been pretty consistent about putting one out every 2 years, and the last one was 2018. So I wouldn't be surprised if it came out this year.
True. It'd be nice if Gorgoroth came out with something better than that Bestial whatever album.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, fuck. Bring back Pest.
Yeah. I just don't care about anything that Gaul does or did with them.
You mean you didn't love The Destroyer?
Oh, yeah. His vocals are so subpar.
Well, and I was surprised. Like, I've seen some live performances on, YouTube or whatever, it's like, okay, he's got some nice tone and stuff, but then everything that's recorded just, I haven't listened to his new project, but all the Gorgoth shit just sounds like shit. Like,
It's like, where's the live stuff?
right? I mean, if you're doing the shit live, how are you not recording it like that,
Right.
Yeah.
I mean, Gull's Word is pretty good. Have you heard that project?
I have heard
No.
good things about it, but
I haven't listened to it.
It's actually pretty good. It's not as fast and like crazy venomous black metal as you'd expect, but it's still got some nice chops here and there. It's very melodic. It's definitely better than Destroyer or Invictus Satanis or whatever.
I'll have to check it out. Like I said, I've heard good things. There's been even some like crossover of people who aren't necessarily black metal fans that have been enjoying it. So I'm curious.
Yeah, just don't go expecting like shooter type stuff, and you'll be good.
Yeah.
So what was I know this is kind of a random question. What was everyone's favorite album of last year?
I would actually have my favorite album of last year's was actually Jesse's album.
No way.
It was
Thank you.
actually, yeah. It actually was.
Nice.
This was mine.
I'll grab mine.
Fucking awesome. If you don't know Falls Auroras, good shit. Easily my favorite songwriting group to come out
This
of the
one was
US
mine.
in the past 10 years.
Oh, that one, the new Blood Incantation.
Yep.
Yeah, that was pretty good.
Yeah, that was good.
Yep. I loved it. I've heard songs from this album for over a year before this album was released, so I was hearing everything. Everything sounded great. To actually hear
They're
it,
from your area though, right?
yeah, they're from Denver.
Was Northern Chaos Gods 2019?
Yeah, it was. Wasn't it?
Then probably. I don't know.
That was
If it was 2019, then probably that.
That was a phenomenal Immortal album when I first heard it.
I was just glad to hear them go back to the kind of the way things were in the 90s.
Yeah, that's exactly what it felt like.
Yeah, I mean, it wasn't quite pure Holocaust, but like maybe a mix of pure Holocaust meets Sons of Northern Darkness.
Yeah. Oh, it was 2018.
Oh, fuck. I guess
That's fucking awesome though.
I guess that last Shining was 2018 too. Then.
Yeah, it was.
God, time goes fast.
Yeah. Where the hell did 2019 go? I'm like trying to look at my shit and I can't even think of a 2019 release. Was the new Mayhem 2019?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know if I want to put that as my favorite, but it was all right. Like way better than Esoteric Warfare.
Oh yeah.
I haven't listened to it yet.
It's definitely more like traditional black metal than the last few albums. And I liked what was the one before Esoteric? Ordo ad Chao, or however you say it.
Ordo ad Ko.
Yeah.
That
I
was
dug
good.
that, but
Like personally, for me, I don't care about Mayhem after the EP that they put out.
Mhm.
And
I like all
Yeah.
the live albums actually. The live in Leipzig, live in Zeeth, and live in like all those. I feel like those really were a huge impact actually for Mayhem, so I respect those albums a lot.
yeah.
Also,
But-
Go
go ahead.
oh no, and also Dead is a really huge influence on me. I love his vocals and everything, so that's something I really take to heart a lot.
And Mayhem just never really did anything for me.
I love them just because I think back before I was really into hardly any metal and I was just digging around, that's one of the bands that came up. And this is before, I think black metal was as well known as it is now. So I was like, what the hell is this? And I was like, what? And then I really started looking at it. I'm like, what the fuck is this? With the photos of Dead that we all know of now. But that's why, started digging it. I'm like, okay. It introduced me to all of it. And then, the rest is history. But
Yeah, they're important. They personally, out of that era of bands, I'd go with Dark Throne any day of the week, though.
Transylvanian Hunger is my all-time favorite.
Mine's probably Panzerfaust.
That's another good one. Really good one.
I mean, early Satyricon was fantastic too, like Shadow Throne, Nemesis Divina.
Dark Medieval Times.
That one, of course, yeah. Old Star.
Yeah.
Yep.
Nice one.
This was a 2019 release. Close. I think this was my second favorite from last year.
Did you like that better than Arctic Thunder?
No, they're completely different albums
Fair enough.
with completely different vibes to them. But that's one thing I like about Dark Throne is they kind of keep you misstepping with them on every new release.
That's because I think Fenriz doesn't like to be too predictable. He said, I think after about either Total Death or the one after that, he felt like he was just giving people what he wanted or what they wanted, and what he was trying to do was kind of break the mold, because after black metal got so widely accepted, or at least in his eyes, he wanted to start like stepping out of that and be like rebellious again and not kind of go along with what everyone wanted Dark Throne to put out.
Well, man, he's definitely been consistent too. I mean, just with releases, like never, never really slowed down, which is impressive. And walked through, tune.
I mean, people don't care as much for the newer Dark Throne stuff, but I think it's some of the best stuff they've put out in like 10 years. The last album, Old Star, was really fucking good.
It really was.
Yeah. Those whole like Circle the Wagons and Old Thrones and Black Flags and all that stuff wasn't really that great. So it's nice to see them come out with, Old Star and Arctic Thunder and whatnot.
Yeah. But for me, I got into Dark Throne with FOAD was the first album I heard by them that really clicked. So I like that era. It's not as good as the first albums, and it's certainly not as good as Arctic Thunder or Old Star. But it's decent.
True. What do you think of the Cult is Alive album?
It's pretty okay.
It's pretty 5 out of 10.
It's mayonnaise.
It's only a semi-chub.
What is everyone's favorite Dark Throne, actually? I don't know if someone already asked that or not.
Probably the second album.
Mine was Panzerfaust.
Transylvanian Hunger.
Same here, Transylvanian Hunger.
The reason there's a real reason why I always choose Transylvanian Hunger is because, well, before I came to the U.S. actually, and before I was adopted from Romania, where I was from is technically basically close to Transylvania. So basically, that ever since I heard that album, and I just realized how dark and and depressing back then in the 90s, what happened with Romania, and it's also home to those castles I also hear that there. So that album actually means a lot to me because technically it's the name is basically based on one place where I was close to where I was born.
That's awesome.
Oh,
Fair enough.
It's cool there's a connection like that.
No, that's why it really means a lot to me. It's and it was also born. Actually, it was released in 1994, the exact year I was born.
Nice. That's awesome.
So so that's something that really means a lot to me. It's that's the Dark Throne album that describes me.
Yeah. Well, also I think back in that second wave of black metal and stuff. Like, obviously Mayhem known and stuff, but I feel like Dark Throne was doing the raw thing better, a lot better than both, in my opinion, both Burzum and Mayhem. And then Emperor was doing the melodic black metal better than Mayhem. Mayhem was like doing their own thing, but it was somewhere in a split of trying to be raw, but trying to have De Mysteriis definitely has some more melody to it. But I think Dark Throne is probably one of my actual favorite of that second wave black metal to come out of the big ones.
Yeah, the early Mayhem, especially during the De Mysteriis days, they were trying to go for like Black Sabbath-y, slow thrash riffs mixed with Attila's vocals and like dissonant kind of tremolo type riffs mixed in there. They're definitely creating their own sound, but you could definitely hear that they're trying to still just steer their own way through what else was happening in Norway at the time.
Yeah, exactly.
Because you did have bands like Satyricon doing the dark medieval times and that kind of almost like a hint of blackened folk elements in there, but not quite, which kind of gave it like that medieval sound. And then like you said, you'd have bands that were going super lo-fi sounding like Dark Throne, and then you'd have like Burzum that was heading towards that kind of ambient DSBM sound with like the shrieks. So
yeah, and using the most lo-fi equipment that could possibly be found.
Yeah.
Headphones as a microphone.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, it was cool. There's a lot of that's what I appreciate about the 90s is there was a lot of experimentation going on with all that.
And Immortal's pretty good.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Immortal's great.
I don't care for anything from after at the Heart of Winter too much, but their early stuff's fucking phenomenal.
Yeah, Damned in Black and Sons of Northern Chaos were all right, but it wasn't like primary Immortal. And then The Fallen or whatever that album wasn't really all that great. It was very like stifled in that Peter Tetrigan production, and they're kind of just very run-of-the-mill Abbott riffs at the time. So
yeah,
I actually, some of my favorite projects are the split, when they split from Immortal, and it was Abbott did I, and then Demoness. And those are more like black and roll than like black metal, but I fucking love them. I think it's great album.
Yeah, but that I album is so fucking good.
Yeah. God, I want to get it on vinyl, but it's like $300 fucking anytime you can find
I know it's stupid, but
yeah, that's a great album.
did any of you guys ever get into Old Funeral?
No, I tried to, but I never really listened to anything yet, actually, from Old Funeral.
I saw they're re-releasing, I think, some of those, aren't they?
I think so.
Yeah.
Maybe. I'll see if I can pull out mine. Where the fuck?
And Old Funeral was pre-Burzum, wasn't it? Didn't Varg have some involvement with them or something?
I think so.
Yeah,
I'm not sure.
He was the guitarist for a bit. Abbott was in it for a bit. I think maybe Nocturnal Culto might have been in it for a bit, but I'm not sure.
How great is it that Nocturnal Culto's actual name is Ted?
That's funny as fuck.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
His name is Ted Theodore Logan. But yeah, there we go. There's the collection of Old Funeral.
I need to get my hands on that one.
Yeah.
Oh, that's fucking sick.
That's awesome.
Our condolences. From 1988 to 1992, all the demos and EPs
Nice.
and some live shit.
Nice.
I know. So
Oh, I
I
forgot.
forget the name of it, but that pre-Immortal band, the thing was like Butchered or something super generic. That shit's really good too. It was kind of like death metal a little bit. I know
Yeah.
Brain Smasher talked about it in his Immortal Collection video. I can't for the life of me remember the name though.
I think it's maybe Decapitated.
It might have been.
Or no, fuck.
If anyone out there watching knows what it is, please tell me because it's gonna piss me off that I can't remember it.
Yeah, it's like post Old Funeral, pre-Immortal stuff.
That sounds cool.
Yeah.
It was really fucking good though.
Anybody listen to Morbid? Like, you know, the band before Dead went to Mayhem?
Yes, I love Morbid.
Yes.
I actually prefer Morbid with the Dead stuff.
Like the December Moon demo?
Yep.
I
got one
That's
of
like-
the bootlegs.
Yeah,
So much of the early Norwegian stuff, you just can't go wrong with it.
Nah, you can't. It's so good. I need to pick me up something. I have a Morbid T-shirt. I haven't had a chance to wear it yet.
I've got it somewhere here.
Yeah, I only got a little black metal, you know,
Just a couple of albums.
just a couple. Oh, nice.
Yeah, this has the demo and then the live, like 2 live shows, I think. But
That's awesome.
I love how anything that Dead was involved in, this photo shoot is somewhere on there. The new Mayhem rehearsals or whatever that were released use the same image.
Yeah, I do.
Sweet. Anyone got this, by the way? The Dark Throne Mayhem split?
Nah, I wanted to get that one, but never did. Never got a chance.
No?
Yeah.
They got them standing there at the black metal spray painted on the wall in
Yeah,
the basement of Tibet.
yeah, that's a cool picture. Actually, I always dig that. Like Dark Throne /Mayhem and Helvet. I think that's like really cool.
Yeah.
Anyone familiar with this?
And, to be
I've
honest,
seen that, but I haven't heard it.
Yeah, same.
It's like pre-R noir type stuff. So like really black thrash. This is This is a demo from '96. This is a promo copy that I got for the stupid price of $1, including shipping.
I'd buy that for $1.
It's fucking awesome. If you can find it, I highly recommend it.
Yeah, man, that sounds like someone just wanted to get it out of their collection.
Or either that, or they didn't know what it was.
Yeah, probably like a yard sale find where they just bought a box of CDs and then they're just like, yeah, let's get rid of them.
Because that happens.
It's the best. It's always the best when you find stuff like that. That's sick.
Yeah. Or like parents donate their son's record collection to a store.
Yeah. My son's been listening to satanic shit. I'm gonna get out of my house. Damn it, Mom.
Mom, stop touching my shit.
Speaking of that, someone had sold a bunch of metal and punk shit to the record store that's closest to me, and I've found a bunch of them. And the record store I go to, he doesn't really sell metal a whole lot, and it was stuff like Gruesome, and there was some metalcore stuff there too. like that I know none of you would care about, but there were some really good bands that I was getting for like $3 to $5. There goes the cat. But yeah, I was getting it for like $3 to $5 used, and I was so happy about it. I was like, fuck it. If someone doesn't want their collection, I'll happily take it.
That's awesome.
Hell yeah.
That's how I got like this.
Oh yeah, that creator autograph CD.
Yeah,
Also, how I got that other CD that took me forever to find like 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, I didn't get lucky enough to find anything signed or anything super cool, but it's just bands that I know he would never carry unless someone brought them in used, so I had to snap it up immediately.
For sure. Anyone ever get into these guys? Ash Doutas?
Not familiar with
Not heard of them.
No, this is the first time I'm actually hearing about this.
They're another Black Twilight project. Very kind of like shrieky, crazy, wild vocals. Sort of DSBM-ish, but also kind of atmospheric. But what black metal isn't.
Right.
Right.
But yeah, I got their Where the Sun is Silent on tape.
What was the name of it again?
Ash Doutas. I'm pronouncing it very white, but
Oh man, that has been fucking. So I've started this channel a couple weeks ago. I'm going through and doing these. I'm like, motherfuck, I can't pronounce half the shit in my Midwestern, just like hard R's, and it's just terrible. I'm so fucking white.
You don't realize it until you YouTube channel.
Yeah. You're like, you don't. Of course, I never think to look at it before I pull it out. I'm like, oh yeah, shit. Oh.
And that shows in my videos because I don't edit, but I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, I've been cheating for these first few in editing. I want to get to the point where I can just go and just go for it and not have to worry about it, but still getting the hang of it.
true.
I just don't edit because I don't know how to.
That cat just doesn't give a fuck.
Nope, she does not.
Love it.
Well, like I always say, if anyone's looking for a good editing program and that's free, I use Hit Film Express. It's really good. Allows you to do a lot of stuff. The only thing with Hit Film Express is that when you download it, they want you to give your email and whatnot. And then sometimes they'll get you to share the fact that you've downloaded it on your social media before it'll activate. But yeah, just follow the steps that it asks for. It doesn't, require a credit card or not. Just look for the free version. And yeah, it's a really good editing program.
I'll check that out.
I'll be getting that.
Yeah, it's sort of like a really good version of Windows Movie Maker back in the day. Although this one actually allows you to do a bunch of different cool shit with it.
Rick, that makes me feel better. Thank you. No, that's cool. I'll check that out because I've got a Mac, so I've got the iMovie stuff, but it gets wonky. It's not super easy to use.
It's counterintuitive a lot of the times.
Yeah, it's like hard, like things that should be really easy are like backwards or harder to, I don't know, it's obnoxious. So
Yeah.
I'll check it out.
And I record my videos on a Mac, but I do all my streaming from my school HP laptop.
Nice.
Fair enough. So I actually should probably head off now. I'm not actually streaming this using my Wi-Fi. The router's being fucky for some reason, probably overheating, and the dummies downstairs don't know well enough to switch it on and off again. So I'm actually using my data on my phone right now to stream this. So hopefully I haven't broken that 8 gig limit yet. But I did want to come on for a little bit with you guys at least and talk some black metal and some, cool shit and meet your friend Nick. What was your name again, bud?
Justin is mine.
Justin. Nice to meet you, Justin.
Nice to meet you. Thank you for the suggestions. I'm looking forward to a lot of the stuff you said here. So nice to meet you, Jesse.
Yeah, no problem. Thank you for having me, guys. I will see you later, I guess.
All right.
All right. Cheers.
See you, man.
See ya.
See ya.
And then there were 4.
Yeah.
I'm sure we've been boring Matt with all this black metal talk. He hadn't been saying much.
No, just when I've needed to. It's all cool though.
So what about that core? No, I'm not gonna go.
What's your shirt, Matt?
Mortiferum.
Mortiferum.
Yeah, they're a death doom band from Seattle. Highly recommend them.
Oh, that sounds fucking awesome.
Yeah, that sounds right up my alley.
Yeah, they are great. They have one demo or EP, I forget what that one's called. And then they have an album called Disgorge from the Psychotic Depths, I believe, that came out last year. It's fucking killer.
Nice.
My problem with Death Doom is I have really bad ADHD, so the song lengths just don't work for me.
Oh yeah.
I get bored like halfway through a song and I'm like, yeah, I gotta stop.
Getting some of that funeral doom shit, man. 15 minutes, 3 notes.
Death
but
Doom's
like,
kind of. Go ahead, Nick.
if you get like a 15-minute song with black metal, I'm there. I'll sit through it all. It's fucking weird.
Yeah, for me, Death Doom's kind of hit and miss because a lot of the time, like sound-wise, it leans a lot more towards the death metal side, but with these ridiculously long songs, and that I'm not necessarily too big of a fan on. But if I go to like Funeral Doom, like I love Funeral Doom. I will fuck with those bands all the time, and of course, I'm a huge death metal fan too. It depends on how the band executes it, really. Mortiferum is one of those bands that does it really well.
I'll be checking that out because that sounds awesome.
Me too.
Yeah.
If you're just like into like regular Doom, I'm sure I've talked about this a couple of times, but Fister from St. Louis, really fucking good stuff. And they're a 3-piece, and they do not sound like it.
Yeah, traditional Doom is good too. I like that as well.
Favorites for Funeral Doom. 2 favorite albums. This one, Funeral Mourning. This is some sick shit. And this, man, Shape of Despair. Now it's less it's more melodic than a lot of it, but this is great shit.
Nice. I haven't heard of either of those. I'll have to give them a listen.
Yeah, Shape of Despair for sure, because that album came out in 2014, so it's a little newer. But it's just front to back. It's awesome. Killer.
I'll be checking that out too.
Yep,
And they're
I'm a
long-
Bellish fan. Fucking love them.
Who?
Bellish is fucking cool.
Oh, Bellish.
You guys, you familiar with this band? Orphans of Dusk?
No, can't. I'm pretty sure I've heard the name, but I can't recall listening to them.
I got this in a metalhead box. I think one of the first ones I got. It's put out on Hypnotic Dirge if that piques your interest. It's like really good epic funeral doom type stuff. Really, really well executed.
That sounds awesome.
Cool. Yeah,
Super
it does.
atmospheric. Highly recommend that.
Yeah, it seems like Funeral Doom, the bands are either there's a really beautiful melody behind it, and there's just that big, open sound, or it's like that sort of dissonant, sort of uncomfortable chord structures where it's like, I don't know enough about music to explain it, but it's like almost uncomfortable to listen to. Like Evoken has some of that where it's really pretty,
Yeah.
and then it gets real like, oh, you know.
Some of it's hard to listen to almost.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because sometimes like a shorter funeral doom song will be like 8 minutes, but when it's structured like that, where it has that dissonant sound, it could sound like 15 minutes or something like that.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, the Manimal. I'm excited about that. I guess Aerial Ruin, I didn't realize had been doing stuff with them for a long time, but this is like the first official with pairing of them on an album. Because yeah, it looks really good.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
excited
this
for it
stuff's
too.
fucking awesome. Also, Rick, yeah, definitely worth pulling the trigger on. I'd get that if I were you. But yeah, the Aerial Ruin is really fucking good. He was.
But
Did you see that stream he was on a couple weeks ago with Nachachwin and Austin?
yeah, that was fun.
He had a great set.
He did. Well, we lucked out. We got to see when they did the same thing at Hammerheart Brewery. So they did that for the release of the Splits. They all came here to Minnesota and played just an acoustic set there.
Oh, fucking awesome.
Yeah, it was
Nice.
great. It was pretty much the same thing they did online, but that was also a great set. That was cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, like what's his name? Who's the guy behind Arrow Run? What's his name? Eric.
Oh shit. Yeah, Eric.
Eric. It's fucking funny, man. Like,
Yeah.
this shit is hilarious. And for such a somber acoustic performer.
Yeah. That's the thing about that kind of like whole binder scene is they're all just really great personalities.
Yeah, just good, cool dudes.
Yeah.
All right, it's my turn again. Oh shit! I'll be right back.
All right.
I told you. That's a third. I broke the seal.
Bellwitch and Aerial Ruin were supposed to do some shows together this year, but they ended up all getting canceled because of the virus shit.
That would have been sick. Yeah,
Yeah.
Aerial Ruin's fucking awesome.
Yeah, I'd like them for sure.
And it's just nice to have something to listen to change up all the metal stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, because Eric's a super fucking good songwriter.
Yeah, he is. His stuff is always super good.
It's consistent.
Yeah, there isn't really. I've never heard anything from him that I would consider to be too bad. Like even
Same.
mediocre at times. Like I wouldn't consider it at all. It's still pretty good.
Yeah. There's always certain bands that are just like that,
Yeah.
where everything they do is fucking quality all the time.
Yeah. I'm excited to see what Aerial Ruin and Bellwitch do. So I know they've been working on it for a while because Bellwitch on their Instagram have been posting pictures from the studio for months now. So I'm excited to see what comes of it.
Yeah. Well, whatever happens, it'll be good because those are both fucking great bands.
Yep.
Well, I heard the single too, and it sounds. I think it sounds great. It sounds a little more. What's the word to use? Maybe accessible than some of the other Bellwitch stuff. A little more. I don't know, straightforward. I don't know. I don't want to say poppy. It's not poppy, but it's more. Fuck, I can't think of the word I want to use. More people would probably dig it than some of the older Bellwitch stuff if they're not into that style of music.
Right.
Melodic, maybe. So yeah.
And
to it.
It's to me, it's always real cool when you can find bands that people who may not necessarily like metal would enjoy.
Yeah.
For sure.
Like I'm the only metalhead in my family, and everyone else in this house enjoys Valiant to a certain degree,
Yeah.
which is really fucking cool.
In my whole family, I'm like the only metalhead. Like all my cousins and everyone all just listen to that mainstream stuff.
Yeah.
Which I'm like, I don't know. They would never get what I like. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm the only one who listens to like underground stuff. My dad and my brother both listen to metal, but it's more the mainstream stuff.
Well, I'm glad you're there. It's always good to have someone that's digging into the underground.
Yeah.
Want to flow, you know?
I love the underground.
I was bummed that Fire in the Mountains got postponed. I was going to go to that this year. I'm not sure I'll be able to attend it next year.
Yeah, I would have loved to have seen that at some point in time. It looks like a killer show.
Yeah, I'd like to go at some point too. Yeah, they were supposed to play at that show at Fire in the Mountains too.
The fuck? It's either gunshots or fireworks outside.
Well, if it's in St. Louis, then it's probably gunshots.
When we lived in Chicago, every night I'd go on my porch, and we lived in a decent area. And man, you just hear just pop, pop, pop. And it was gunshots. And 4th of July was just, there was no police out. You just like, it's, you
That's
can't.
the way it is here, too. It's fucking ridiculous. It gets so bad in my particular neighborhood that you can see the smoke just hanging in the air.
Oh man, that's
Damn.
insane.
It's fucking disgusting.
Oh my god. I was gonna say 2019 releases. I held this up a minute ago. This, I fucking loved this. This is some emotional shit. Numenorian. Have you guys heard of this one?
I can't say I have.
It's worth checking out.
Oh no, I haven't. I like their first album. I've been meaning to check it out, but no, I've been fucking up.
Yeah, it's good. It's fucking good. It's yeah, if you like the first one, same vein. It's just like a little bit it's there's not a lot different to it. It's just solid songwriting. But I didn't find out about it until this year because I would have made it on my 2019 year-end list, but somehow I missed it. Because that was one of the shows that got canceled. Luckily, it's just rescheduled for next year. But it was Numenorian, Anepherins, and however you say it, Hakiri for this guy. I think is how you say it. So
That band's awesome.
yeah, all of them. They're killer bands.
Yeah. That Anepherins is fucking awesome.
Yeah, I really, man, Jory, the guy behind it, fucking does everything. He had a video the other day of him playing like a spoof country tune, and he sounds great at it. And then he also did like a pop song because he's just been fucking around because he's bored right now. He can literally change. He's such a solid black metal musician, you know, and then he just goes and does like a crazy ass country song.
Yeah. Did you see that interview that Ben did with him about a year back now?
Yeah, when he was on tour.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was cool.
Yeah. He just seems like he's another one of those guys that just seems so genuine.
He is. He's a really nice guy. He actually that Feather album that I sent you, he mastered it. And he's just
That's fucking awesome.
Yeah, he's a super nice guy. Similar like Austin, like the thing we're talking about him, just like really down to earth, super chill, but also like a fucking musical genius. Hey, the Manimal 89, did you have tickets for that same tour with Numenorian and Everins? So I was bummed that got canceled. But supposedly it's happening next year, though.
I actually planned that. I am planning a trip to Norway next year to go to the Inferno Festival.
Oh, that'd be sick.
Yeah.
Yeah, there were a bunch of tours I was super bummed that got canceled.
Yeah.
Hopefully they're able to happen next year though.
Yeah, dude, I was checking the list of shows that I had. I'm currently up to 14 shows that have been canceled or postponed.
Oh,
Oh.
damn it.
Another one was supposed to happen tonight, but yep.
Yeah, that sucks. Are they doing rescheduling with anything, or are they?
Some of them have just been straight up canceled. I'm sure rescheduling will end up happening, but because of what Ticketmaster and Live Nation did with the changing to their refund policy, a lot of artists have been canceling their shows just so people can get their money back. But a lot of shows, the majority of the shows have been postponed. A couple have been postponed to later this year, which who knows if they'll end up happening later this year anyway. And then some of them have been postponed till next year. Some of them have dates. Some of them don't have dates yet.
Yeah, it's hard to tell because who knows what the hell's going to happen this fall and winter and shit, you know?
Yeah.
I think this winter's going to be really fucking rough.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If any shows do happen later this year, it's going to be small theaters and clubs just because that's the smaller groups of people. So arenas and stadium shows are definitely going to be at least probably spring of next year before we get any of them.
Yeah. And I'm okay with that because I don't need to go to any of those bigger shows.
I'm here. I'm a medium to small venue guy. I don't really.
I prefer them, but there's a lot of bands that I still do like and want to see that are playing the bigger venues.
Yeah. A lot of the stuff I see here is like, because I'm super involved with like the local folk and country scene. A lot of the stuff I see here is like 25 people max per show.
That's fun though.
Yeah.
You know, everyone there knows it. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah,
accidentally there.
I go to this bar in Brooklyn called St. Vitus. That's where I go to all my shows.
Fuck yeah.
That's like one of the metal venues, isn't it?
Yes, that's what it is.
Awesome. That's sick.
Oh, yeah.
You're lucky you got that so close.
Yeah, no, St. Vitus is amazing. Like, so many good bands go there. The crowd is just amazing.
See, like our metal venue here, Fubar, just closed before all this happened, which kind of sucks.
That. Yeah, I heard about that. That does suck.
The guy did tease the other day on Facebook that he's gonna try to reopen it. I don't know why.
But I mean, when is St. Louis? Are they trying to reopen soon as a whole? I know Minneapolis is trying to by June 1st.
There's like certain stores. I think the way it is it's up to the owner of the company if they want to reopen yet or not.
That's good.
Yeah.
That's what they're doing here too. It's like because everyone's like, okay, just because we can doesn't mean we necessarily want to. You know?
Right.
Yeah.
And if you feel uncomfortable, then don't.
Yeah. Well, they've just been doing the curbside pickup. That's what I've been doing with all these stores, and that works. They've been able to stay afloat, so just keep doing that as long as they need to.
I'm just happy that our record stores are open again.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. A lot of places have started to reopen again too. I've always noticed.
Yeah, they are. That's super nice.
I know. I've been even here in my neighborhood. I'm like, wow, that was quick.
Yeah, the record store I live closest to and go to the most, they're pretty much reopened. He's still doing curbside, but people that are comfortable enough going in can. I know a bunch of the record stores in Denver are only doing curbside still. I say the one that I go to the most, it's in a smaller town, so there's not a whole lot of people going to be in there at any given time anyway.
Right, but also it's Denver. There's way more people there than there are here.
Yeah. But yeah,
Our
a
store-
lot of places have started opening here too, which has been pretty nice.
Our record stores are like completely open, business as usual, but you just have to wear a mask when you go in.
Yeah.
Which I don't mind.
Same here.
Yeah, same.
Yeah, it's like what Rick said. Thank God for discounts for a lot of these places. To know, like Harder Records, which we just went and checked out today, they didn't really do curbside because they don't have a really good way to set that up. But they said today, they're like, yeah, we were able to stay afloat. Like, it wasn't a rush of sales, but we definitely were able to make enough to just keep our head above water until we can reopen. So,
right.
Yeah.
Anyone get any packages? No.
I had a couple things coming. Don't know when they'll be here.
I'm still waiting on one thing.
I've got a bunch of pre-orders that are, who knows when they're going to arrive.
That's pretty much what I'm down to, is just pre-orders. I've gotten quite a bit of stuff in the mail still.
I know Marty said that the Panopticon pre-orders on the schedule again because they got that on a plane coming over.
Yeah, I heard that too. So that's cool.
Yeah.
That's the problem, is stuff was still coming over, but it's just by boat for the most part. So something that would take, a few days to get here from Europe is now like 3 weeks.
Right.
Yeah.
Or like even just coming from Canada takes fucking forever.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've noticed, especially with the Metalhead box, it's taken a lot longer to get here than usual.
But Canada Post in general just generally sucks. But with everything going on, that's definitely not helping.
Nah, and USPS has been a lot slower now too.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
I just got my House Headbangers package a couple of weeks ago, actually, and I ordered that back in I think like sometime in like early April, and then it just arrived during like late this month.
I guess it depends on who it is too, because I still order from Head Split relatively frequently, and I'm still getting the stuff within a week. Same as before all this stuff started happening.
Damn cat.
Love that cat. He doesn't fuck. Yeah.
Both our cats kind of hate me. I don't know why.
What's your cat's name, Matt?
Her name is Jinx, and then I have another cat called Lucky, but she doesn't really come down here all that much.
Yeah.
But yeah, behind my phone, I got an amplifier, and she jumped on that to get on top of my closet.
Nice.
Yeah.
Our one cat likes to scratch at my amplifier.
That's the best. Fuck that tweet. I'm not being facetious. I actually really love the wood paneling, Matt, in your basement there. That's like the true fucking music room scenario.
Yeah. Yeah, I dig it. I, of course, obviously got it decorated, but yeah, it's pretty cool. I do like it.
Yeah, that's awesome.
It just says basement music room.
Yeah.
Yeah. The entire basement, except for the laundry room and the bathroom, has this wood paneling. It looks pretty cool. That was the first thing I really liked about it when we moved here, was how the basement is.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Our basement's just a wood shop.
You say you're in Colorado, Matt?
Yeah.
Yeah, Colorado.
Yeah, a couple hours away from Denver, where all the ski resorts are, pretty much.
Nice.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to live in the middle of all that ski resort shit if I was out there.
But if you're in that area, you're pretty close to the split between like the plains and the mountains, aren't you? Like kind of.
No, I'm straight up in the mountains, actually.
Oh, okay. Nice. That's awesome.
Denver pretty much is like the split. Like they're right at the base of the mountains, pretty much.
Yeah.
You know, you go on the east side of Denver and look that way, you can pretty much see Kansas. And then, you know, you're on the west side, you're basically almost halfway up the first round of mountains. So,
Yeah. I've been in Denver when I was younger once. It was pretty cool.
yeah, it's a cool place, definitely, especially the music scene that it has now.
Does it have a kind of a metal scene out there?
Yeah, loads of bands coming out of Denver.
Oh yeah, isn't Wayfarer from Denver?
Wayfarer, Spectral Voice, Blood Incantation, A Feather and Bone,
Oh shit.
Dreadnought, Velnius.
Oh Velnius. I love that fucking band, man.
Yeah, I was supposed to see him too before this fucking virus shit happened.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, there's loads of great bands, and then we have the Electric Funeral Fest, which it's a 2-day festival, but it's basically Denver's version of Maryland Death Fest, but on a much smaller scale. There goes the cat again.
Everyone can see your butthole.
Oh my god.
And yeah, there's just almost every single tour, whether it's a club tour or an arena tour, they always come through Denver. So yeah, it's a great place to live if you like music.
For sure.
Yeah, sounds like it.
Well, also it's cool is like the bands you just mentioned. There's a good mix. You got death metal, black metal, atmospheric black metal. Like it's cool to have a city that has all of that. That's like up here in Minnesota. While it's a fucking great scene. There's a really good death metal scene too, but it's very much that Norwegian like atmospheric black metal is real big up here because it's a lot of Norwegian people moved here back in the day, so that's a big influence. Yeah, it's fucking cold.
And that's not a problem. That's like some of my favorite shit.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I'm not complaining. It's great. I mean, the music scene up here is great. But yeah, that fucking got every band you just mentioned from Denver. Fuck, they got some solid shit.
Yeah. And because bands like Blood Incantation and Spectral Voice have gotten so big over the last couple of years, like all the bands that come from Europe, they want to come to Denver pretty much to like hang out with them and see how the music scene is.
Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, but God, I saw with their tour with Immolation, we got to see Blood Incantation this last year, and fuck, they're good live. I mean, that was just solid, straightforward, nothing. I mean, sounded just like the record, but they also performed their asses off. Like, fuck, it's a great show.
Yeah.
I love when a band can pull that off live, where they can sound like the album, but add that little bit of edge to it. Good example of that would be Obituary. They fucking destroy every time I've seen them.
That's awesome.
Yeah,
we do.
Yeah, I'm not really into this stuff anymore, but back in early 2010s, I was into like Baroness and The Sword and bands like that. And I went to go see The Sword live, and they sounded perfect, but it was the most boring fucking shit I've ever. I mean, the dude's just standing there, just singing, no expression on his face. It's like I could just go home and listen to this shit, man. Like, perform.
Yeah.
But yeah, when bands can do both and pull it off and perform and just fucking solid as hell, that's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, Salt Lake City, I've heard, has a pretty decent scene.
Yeah. We have a good, very eclectic scene here. It's half of it is like really extreme metal, and the other half is like 1920s jump blues.
Yeah.
Nice.
And there's nothing wrong with either of those. Both are fucking awesome.
I want to hear the mix. I want to hear the band that combines both.
That would be that'd be interesting.
I feel like I'm trying to think of who I know. Some band that was from Salt Lake City that surprised me.
Oh,
What
fuck.
what
That one power metal band.
was it? Power Trip?
No, Power Trip's from Texas.
Yeah.
Pretty sure.
Oh, there he is. There you go.
Cult Leader was it, which was I love that fucking band. And I honestly, they're a band that I know they're considered like what's it called? Hardcore, I guess. But it sounds like death metal to me, man. Like they're heavy as shit.
That's the band I was thinking of, Visigoth.
Yeah.
It's from there.
That's another good one.
Didn't that dude, like, the dude who sings for Visigoth, did a lot of stuff at the Mark the Shark tribute show?
Like, get it pulled together, or
He sang, like, the first half hour of that show. And he sounds exactly like him, which is really weird.
that's awesome.
Yeah.
What's your poster back there, Matt? The looks like a portal or something.
This one?
Yeah.
It's for a band called Memphis Mayfire. It's their album This Light I Hold. They're a post-hardcore band that I used to really be into. And that's actually a blanket. I got a pre-order bundle for their album when it came out, and I think that one came out in 2016.
Nice.
Yeah, it's pretty cool, but I haven't really liked their last couple of releases. They've been pretty subpar to me.
Yeah. How many releases do they have?
I think they're up to like 6 full-length albums now.
Okay.
7 maybe.
So I was gonna ask, because it's like, bands get up there. It's hard. I just feel like, I mean, they don't really like. They've already done their thing. You know what I mean? And there's some bands that do it great,
Yeah.
but there's some that just it's hard. It's hard to hang on that long, man.
Yeah. They were one of those bands that broke out during the late 2000s, early 2010s post-hardcore and metalcore surge that happened. First few albums were really good, but yeah, like I said, the last couple haven't really been into as much.
Oh, cool. I'll check it out. I'm curious.
I've always heard good things about them. I just never listened to them.
Sounds good, the Manimal. Thanks for chilling with us.
Yeah. Good to have you.
All right, I'm gonna go get a refill again. Up and down.
I'm all out, but I don't need to get any more.
Yeah, they're the first 3, Sleepwalking, The Hollow, and Challenger from Memphis Mayfire. Those are the best.
I'll give that a listen.
Cool.
Jesus Christ. Just check the weather. It's like 77 out at 10:30, and it's fucking humid as all hell. It's disgusting here.
It was raining crazy today here, so I don't know how the weather is. I didn't walk outside today.
I think it's supposed to rain all day Monday and most of Tuesday, which is gonna suck. Yeah, it's supposed to storm Tuesday.
No, that's awful.
Yeah, it's your first day back. That's good.
I know. Actually, it'll be great because we'll just sit in the van all day.
Nice.
That is the one thing I like about my job is when we actually don't do anything.
Like, what do you mostly do the whole time? Just like listen to albums and stuff.
No, we just sit and sleep.
Nice.
Yeah. Hopefully we don't get caught at it by our foreman. But
Yeah,
yeah,
here it's supposed to be sunny for a while.
we've had nothing but rain like these past 2 weeks.
Yeah, I wish I'd have that. We're in a stage 2 fire ban right now, which I fucking hate.
It sucks. Like, what does that entail? Because I know we've been out there a couple of times where they've had fire bans.
Basically, you're not allowed to have open fires of any kind, which includes campfires and charcoal grills. You're not allowed to have a charcoal grill up and running.
That's fucking dumb.
Yep. For now,
But I mean, don't want to burn a mountain down though.
yeah, some of the fires. There was one fire that happened 2 years ago now during the summer. It was just over the mountain range from where we are, and we could see the smoke. We could see all the helicopters and airplanes flying, dropping chemicals on it. It was a massive fire that took forever to put out. And
Jesus Christ.
yeah, it was. It almost looked like we were in some kind of post-apocalyptic thing, pretty much, just because we were looking at it and we're like, holy shit. Like that, it'd have to jump the tree line like by like 15 miles or something, but if that somehow jumped, we'd be fucked.
Are you at all close to the Great Sand Dunes?
I'm about 2 hours away from it, a little over
Okay.
2 hours.
Because we were there, 3-4 years ago when there was a big fire happening, and it just completely blacked everything out.
Yeah, the southwest corner of Colorado in particular, that area gets fucked by fires all the time.
Yeah, it always seems like there's something burning out west.
Yeah, there is. I mean, California is going to be on fire forever, pretty much.
Yeah.
I feel the same way about Colorado, though. Whether it's a smaller fire or something fucking massive, there's always a fire happening here.
I'm just fucking glad we don't have to worry about that shit in the Midwest.
It's tornadoes.
Yeah.
But you don't really have that in the St. Louis area. It's not as bad up there.
We had like a mini tornado here a couple of weeks that hit a neighborhood just a few blocks from where I live.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Fucked up
Yeah.
a couple of my friends' houses.
Yeah, I don't have
Hey,
to worry
Zach,
about
you're not
that.
terrible. You're fucking good.
For sure.
Keep up the good work.
I think I've subscribed to him. Let me double check here. The Zogs of Dis.
Dude, you're at 60 subscribers already.
Me?
Yeah.
Oh, shit. That's awesome. I had looked in a few days. It was like a 50 something the other day.
Awesome.
Last time I looked at you were at like 30.
Hell yeah. It's because I don't know how I got on with the thing with Marty and stuff. That's a big part of it. But that was just like, I think because there was nobody really left. And I had actually had Marty for my project, had him screen print some of these, which is the logo for my band.
Oh, sick.
Nice.
So we had kind of been in conversation. So, and that day, so I think he saw me. He's like, "Oh hell, fuck, let's just try this." So,
I'm gonna have to snag one of those.
oh yeah, let me. I'll just send you one. Send me your address or just
All right.
Facebook or something.
Sick. I'll do that right now so I don't forget about it.
Yes, do it now because I'll also forget.
I think Marty said he was gonna send me like a little package with some stuff in it, and he forgot. But I'm not gonna complain to him as well at all. He's got a lot going on.
Well, I think sometimes they get a little excited and then forget what they say on those shows.
Yeah.
That was the problem. The first one, like, because it was like 2:00 in the morning, I think, when I got on. And I was a little too fucked up to be on there. And I was like, I mean, I'm not gonna miss this opportunity, but shit.
Yeah. Marty gets interesting around that time.
Yeah.
Especially when he's like 7 or 8 White Claws deep.
Yeah. No, that's bum. God, those streams go on for a long time too. I think it was almost like 11 hours or something that time. It was crazy.
Yeah. Last night was 6. I bailed about 4 hours in. I just got real fucking tired for some reason.
Yeah. I feel you. Some nights I can go all night, and sometimes I'm like, oh man, I'm just fading.
For me, it regularly gets hard around 4 in the morning.
Yeah.
But I think that's normal.
I think anybody's body is like, what the fuck are you doing? Go to bed.
I'm more of a night person, but God, it's hard. I used to be able to pull all-nighters like 2 years ago. I just tried like last weekend for the heck of it. Fell asleep at 5 o'clock.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's still a good run though.
Yeah.
I just get so damn weird. Like when I was like a kid, we'd do it, on the weekends, or you'd stay up. But now I'm older. I just like my brain's like, you can't handle this shit anymore. You need to get.
No. I get real fucking hyper, and I just start saying really stupid shit.
I used to do them all the time too, but when I started working 2 jobs a couple of years ago, obviously I had to cut that shit out. And since then, haven't done any. I can still stay up real easily till like 3 or 4 in the morning, but that's about my limit.
Yeah. I gotta cut that shit completely when I start work Tuesday because I gotta be up at 5.
Nice.
So that kind of sucks, but
What time do you get
I
off?
try to
You
make
get
it
up
so
at
I'm
3.
not staying up super late either, because I have to be up at 6 for my job.
I think with the big streams that they've been doing, that's kind of mandatory.
Mm-hmm.
Any of you? Yeah, I do involve alcohol, but I also involve alcohol in the streams I'm in. So
Yeah.
Yeah. Exactly.
Makes things more interesting.
yeah.
Last Friday, not last night, but the last week, the dude from California was smoking a bowl.
Yeah.
I mean, it's legal out there. Fuck it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
He was a little spacey.
He was. It looks like he said he wasn't expecting to come on. He did the same thing I did. He's like, fuck, I wasn't expecting to be online or like on video. A little fucked up.
And it's fucking Craig Legase. What are you gonna do?
Right?
It's just cool that they were able to get him on.
Yeah, that was badass.
And then last night it was fucking cool to see Austin.
That was cool. I can't believe he did that still. Well, even
Yeah.
Marty said that. He's like, I can't believe you fucking did it.
Yeah. And then what was it? 2-3 weeks ago, the last one that Ben did when they got Tanner on.
Yeah, that was badass. I think
That was awesome.
the first one I saw.
Tanner's fucking hilarious.
Yeah. That was great. He was definitely more laid back than I imagined him. Because, dude,
Yeah.
Obsequii is fucking, I love that shit, man.
It doesn't get much more perfect than that.
Yeah.
Still got to pick up the last album though.
That's
Can't
good.
find it for a good price.
Yeah, I'm sure. Well, no, he's on $20 spin now. He's not on Vineroom.
Yeah.
Because I know they're re-releasing the demo. I don't know if it's a demo technically, but the first album that hadn't been released on vinyl yet is coming out.
Which
soon.
one was that?
It's I don't know the name of it.
Was it in the Broom of Eos?
I think so.
Because I have that. I have the binder and pressing.
Okay. Let me see. Probably is that. Yes. Yeah, suspended in the Broom of Eos.
Yeah, I have that. I have the original, so
Is it on vinyl?
it's a CD.
CD, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
a great.
Moving from binder into $20 spin, that's a huge fucking jump.
Yeah,
Yeah.
for sure. Well, it's like a. No, go ahead.
I was gonna say because of that, you should be able, at least on CD, to get Obsequia's new album for a pretty good price. So I know
I got a record store holding a copy of it on vinyl for me. I just got to find time to get over there.
Nice.
Cool.
Oh shit! The new Ulthar is available for pre-order.
Yeah, I've heard the song when it first came out. I think it's pretty good.
I fucking love that album artwork, like the first one.
Yeah.
Looks like it's all like ballpoint pen that someone just super detailed the fuck out of.
Yeah, it looks super good.
I'll just see if I had the Obsequiae. Man, that's a dude too. I finally found out who he was. I've been following him on Facebook, but oh Jesus, now I'm not gonna be able to think of his name. Are you fucking kidding me? Hang on, in my brain from all the years of drugs and alcohol. Adam Burke.
Yeah.
The artist. Man, he's like the new dude. It's on everything. Because that's doing the Bell Witch artwork, and he's got some cool stuff.
I really fucking one of my favorite artists is Mark Riddick.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
His shit's badass.
Let's see that real quick. I recognize the name, but
Paulo
yeah,
Girardi.
man.
Paulo Girardi's pretty good too.
Yeah.
Who's the one that did? I think they did the last Bell Witch album, False album, all that kind of wispy sort of paintings. Let me see. That's another artist that fucking pill. Let's see here. Oh God, Mariusz Lewandowski. I guess I didn't know the name of the person, but their artwork is all over the place too, and it's really cool stuff.
Yep. He did Bell Witch, Falls. I think he did the new Psychroptic one. He's been all over quite recently.
It's kind of cool. I'm a sucker for album artwork that's similar. I like having it all together. It's just
Yeah.
Rumors Crypt may do an album soon. Oh. Actually not heard of Rumors Crypt. I'll have to check that out. You guys familiar with it at all?
I just heard the band called Crypt, but not Rumors Crypt.
No, I haven't heard of him either.
I'll have to check it out. Is it Zogs, is it black metal or what kind of music is it? Let's see if I can find it here.
Well, I know Crypt is black metal, but not like I don't know what Rumor's Crypt is.
That's been a problem with these live streams is as if I didn't have enough things I was buying anyways. Now it's like, fuck me. Got hundreds of dollars worth of shit I want. And a bunch of room I don't have.
Yeah, I'm getting to that point now with my room where I have to start getting creative with the space.
Yeah. Like, how can I use the ceiling? I know there's a way we can utilize the ceiling.
Yeah, I just had to buy a second tape rack. It just came in yesterday. I'm going to stain it black before I put tapes on it. But I was thinking of putting it on wheels and laying it flat and sticking it under this thing that I have behind me under my CD and tape player because there's basically nothing under there.
That's good.
I had to build this custom just to fit it a couple weeks ago.
That's badass, though.
Yeah, that is pretty cool looking. It's just I get so many tapes that's going to fill up in a month or two.
This thing is like way overbuilt, though, is the only problem.
You know what's? I saw this on. I was somewhere online. I'm gonna mute my mic so I don't blast y'all while I turn my thing here. Just a second. All right. If you see, so the tapes are in the middle. Right.
Yeah.
God damn it! I'm backwards. Right up there in the middle. So IKEA for $5, you can get spice racks that are exactly the width of a tape. So just get those and stain them. I mean, if you have a ton of tapes, it's not as economical as having like what you had up there, but it's something, it works.
Oh yeah,
it's better than nothing.
I want those big wooden tape racks to come back, man. That like they were big in the 80s.
Yeah. That's kind of what I was going for with that little thing that I built.
Yeah, no, that thing's awesome. It looks
good. I'll
Yeah.
send you a link if I can find it again. But I just bought another one of those ones that I just showed you. It holds 100 tapes. It's like $40. I forget how much shipping is, but yeah, I love it.
Are they?
Nice.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead. Yeah, are they making those new or are they just like used ones?
They're new.
Okay, that's what I've been looking for because that's exactly the thing. Like, and if you fucking try to buy one of the used ones, some people are trying to sell it for like $100, but $40 is great.
Yeah, I noticed that when I was looking them up too before I found that.
My problem with buying racks is I can never find the same one. So I just assume build them. That way they all look uniform.
Yeah. Plus, it's a lot cheaper.
Yes.
You have the skill to be able to do that.
And you can make them as big as you need.
Mm-hmm. I think I'm to the point where I need one of those big 100 rack bad boys, though.
I have like two racks where I put all my vinyls in, and I can't fit any more into them because I have so many vinyls now.
Oh man, yeah. Oh god. Then you're like, well, I'll just get another, box or whatever, another thing, Kallax from IKEA, and just I can fill it with some other stuff, and then boom, full. Like shit.
Yeah.
Maybe full. Now I'm trying to find a place to put on my kids. I just have like a little like a little plastic container where I'm putting all my cassettes in right now, and I need to find a place. Like I want like a rack or something like that so I can actually show off my tapes instead of just like having like putting in something. I would need it to like show.
Yeah.
Plus tape cassettes look cool when they're displayed because they fit nicely together.
Yeah.
Oh, no doubt.
Yeah.
Well, the nice thing about having your vinyl pretty tight too is the reason this was only $3 today. Because it'll somewhat flatten out your warped records. I don't know if this will show it or not. But it's fucking jacked.
Jeez.
It looks okay on camera, but the needle literally jumps off the record while it's playing.
Damn.
Oh no.
Just on the first track, so you can listen to the rest of the album fine. But I was like, holy shit, that's why it was so cool.
And that's a gamble you have to take sometimes when buying used.
Yeah. Well, I never complain if it's like $2 or $3. It's like, yeah, that's why, why it is what it is.
Yeah.
But yeah, this was a fucking nice surprise, man. This is a killer album.
It's an amazing album.
Also, I mean, look at those. That's like straight out of the Lost Boys.
Yeah.
Fucking love it.
Yeah, I kind of wish Armored Saint got a little bit more attention than they did.
Well, because they were kind of prior, like that California, like before Anthrax and Metallica, even. Yeah, because it was like 84. Oh, okay, so not. I thought it was earlier than that.
Right, but still, they never blew up, and they really should have.
Yeah. Well, again, listen, it's solid, man. It's just solid. It's more. I am surprised it didn't blow up too, because it like this could fit in with some of the hair metal crowd. Like I could see people still digging this, but it was still more like metal, not the corny fucking Poison or some shit. You know?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I like so much of that proto black or power metal shit is just so unbelievably good, and almost none of it got as big as it should have.
Yeah. I'm sure it'll have its day again.
Yeah.
Hopefully, yeah.
Do you Bloodbox? I was gonna ask. Do you listen to a lot of DSPM?
Yeah, I like it quite a bit. Like, what do you have some? What are some of your go-tos?
Well, I mostly listen to. I was listening to this one DSPM band called Now Everything Fades. I was listening to that one. I was listening to. That one. I love that.
I got the not that one, but I got Nuns vinyl that just came out recently.
I love None is a great band. I love those guys.
It's so good.
Oh yeah. Let me think what else. Happy Days I listen to. Silencer. What else? So many DSPM bands I listen to. I have this one with an X. I think it's called Zasterlust or something. I don't know if I'm pronouncing it right, but one of the.
Or is it Zaster?
No, not Zaster. Zasterlust. I think it's called. They're like a band from Iran or Iraq. Actually, but they're really good DSPM and what else? I have so many. I'm just trying to scroll through my head, thinking how well the DSPM bands I listen to. Come on.
Well, I was gonna say. So, had you heard of Thy Light before? Not Thy Dying Light, just Thy Light.
No, just the other one.
Definitely check that out because I think it's right up the vein of all of that. Talking about DSPM, just got this in.
Oh, I think I've seen that band before.
Yeah, another one too. There's a lot of those bands out there, man. But I like. I've not really heard a DSPM band that I've not liked.
Oh yeah, there always seems to be there always seems to be not used to it. There always are just something good out there with DSPM. Like I always try to find a band that sounds the most like downgraded and depressed ever.
Yeah, man. It's like, I'm sorry you're so miserable, but I fucking love it.
Yeah.
Let me think what else. Like there's this one that band Now Everything Fades. They used to have like a video of the name of the song was called I think it was called Bridge of Depression or something like that. But they used to have like this one video. It's taken down now, but they used to have like this video that showed like a lot of people jumping off bridges while they're showing that having that song in the background. And I was like, this is dark.
Oh, yeah.
It's been removed now, and I'm like, yeah, I can understand why. I was like, damn, that's really really dark.
Yeah,
are they the New York band?
I don't know.
Bandcamp. Let's make sure I have it right. Yeah, here it is. Okay.
Justin, I'm gonna make a delicious treat.
Okay.
So you may hear some noise in the kitchen.
All right. There may be some background noise. Katie's gonna make some sort of drunken high food.
Sounds good.
Let's
Why is it that that's always the best type of food?
Because you're just like, when does it not taste good when you've been drinking, man?
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, just fucking anything. Just anything. Just food, carbs, fat.
Anything spicy.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I screwed myself doing that, though. Back in Chicago when we lived there was this bar that had this killer pizza, but they used fresh jalapenos. Which jalapenos aren't hot, you know what I mean? Except
No.
for these fuckers. They got them from like the farmer's market or something, and these were the hottest fucking jalapenos I've ever had in my life. And the next day, because if you've been drinking, you've got that situation going anyways, and then add like really hot capsaicin from the fucking peppers. It's just a terrible mix.
Oh, also, somebody in the comment also said Forgotten Tomb. They're another one of my favorites.
Forgotten Tomb, I have heard them. That's good stuff.
Yeah, I love those guys too. I'm like, damn, the Forgotten Tomb is phenomenal.
I'm gonna have to fucking go back and watch this and write all these bands down.
I know.
Man.
I've tried to keep a list, but that's why it's a good thing they're recorded.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Rick, I feel like I've either, I don't know, seen or talked to you at some point. You're into DSBM quite a bit, aren't you? Rick Contreras? I feel like I've seen it maybe on one of the streams or something.
Yeah. I think I've seen him there a couple of times too.
I'm always looking for more DSBM. If anyone can recommend, like, keep going, I'll listen.
Okay, you know what's fucking weird? Is I just hang out in the comments on those, and I've gained like 8 subscribers just doing that.
That's awesome.
I'm literally almost at 300 actually.
That's bad.
Fucking awesome.
Nice.
I'm right at 169 right now.
Nice.
That's awesome. Well, that's what's cool too. Is it's like this and those streams and everything. It's just a cool community. You know what I mean? Like everybody's hanging out. Just everybody's pretty cool.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
We all are, Rick. We're all sad boys. Spelled BOI. Sad
That's
boys.
what.
Yeah.
That's why we do this.
So okay, so you gotta hear this album. I mean, I'm gonna just show it to you, but this one. This is fucking killer. This is the highlight, but that's the logo.
That's a nice look. I always dig.
Logo.
Oh yeah, I always dig DSP bands with like the new on them. I think that makes it look really cool. That's just my point of view. I'm like, I think that really makes it look cool.
Yeah, well, because it's like it takes the elements of black metal that are more, like you're saying earlier, the more, well, obviously DSBM is like super emotional music, but it adds the sort of beauty and the darkness behind it. You know what I mean? It's harsh, but it's also kind of beautiful at the same time.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Sometimes when I get a little bit sad and depressed, sometimes like I put that on and it just makes me feel better.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like that one kick I need, and then I'm like, oh, okay, I'm better. I'm good.
Yeah, legit. I love it.
Oh,
Man, that's the cool thing about metal is that it has the power to do that without coming across as cheesy.
Yeah, exactly.
true.
I can't think of any other genre of music that can do that.
Oh, yeah, that's definitely true.
Well, and that's also the thing that people, of course, metal's I think a far more embraced genre than it ever has been. But Happy Days,
Yeah, I love Happy Days. Great band.
I have actually not heard them. I'm making
I
a
haven't
big
either.
here.
What was that album I like again? The Happy Days.
Yeah, you know it's DSBM when it has a noose in the logo. This has it too. There's a noose. It's DSBM.
Yeah.
No, but what I was saying is, metal as a whole is more so than a lot of other genres will talk about and explore concepts that are not something that, at least in the United States, the United States and our society, we don't like to think about negative emotions or negative stuff when it's like that's a completely balanced aspect of humanity. Like no one can escape it. So I think that's why people get drawn to metals. It's like, you know what? I have these terrible feelings and thoughts. So sure, someone else does. It's like, oh yeah, a lot of people do actually. So
Yeah.
That's actually why I love metal a lot, because the community is just so nice and welcoming.
it really is.
Yeah.
That and everyone's just open to talk about what comes to their mind.
Yeah.
And you're allowed to, and it's fucking cool.
Absolutely.
Oh, for sure.
And also, from at least in live shows, of course, the internet's the internet. You can never. It's always a shit show, no matter where you are. But at live shows, it's like the coolest group of fucking people at almost every show I've been to. There's rarely run into a shithead. You know what I mean? Like it happens, but rarely.
That and they're some of the nicest people you'll ever meet.
Yeah,
that is definitely true. I met a lot of good people at concerts. No, I think I also forgot about one of the DSBM band. I just found it right now. The band Woods of Desolation.
Oh yeah, fucking Woods of Desolation is fantastic.
I totally agree.
Northern Silence. I think they might still have some available, just re-released. I can't think of the name of the album, but re-released one of those albums on vinyl. So yeah, Woods of Desolation is fucking great.
Oh yeah. I love those guys. I love that band so much.
Northern Silence actually has been releasing a lot of shit in the last few weeks. Let me see. I mean, it's always that shipping from the UK.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Ramit too. Have you ever heard Ramit?
No.
Really good too. Same. I think someone that's involved with Woods of Desolation is involved with that too. It's like this group of Australian guys. Actually, if you hadn't heard them, this. So it's Funeral Doom, but it's also, it could easily be considered DSBM also. So check out Funeral Mourning. Same thing. I think they've got. Oh, no, there's no news, but still. It's like this a group of Australian dudes. So Woods of Desolation, Ramit, Funeral Mourning, and Austere are all like in the same group together or something. They like hang out, and it's a good mix of stuff. Let's see. Trying to see what Woods of Desolation was re-released here. Here it is. Torn Beyond Reason. It's a killer album.
I'll have to check that out.
There's so many good bands to check out now.
Yeah.
Even in just the past 2 minutes, we've talked about 6 different bands that I have to check out now.
Yeah.
I guess fuck my income for a while here.
Yeah. I know what I'll be blowing that first paycheck on.
Right. It looks like there's quite a bit of good stuff coming out here.
Change topics for a bit. This has been what's on the turntable the past couple of weeks. Kind of, it's hard to describe. It's not traditional country. It's more like Western style, old school. He plays in a band. He plays with Pokey Lafarge, if you're familiar with that name.
Sounds familiar.
Really, really good shit. His parents live right behind us, so I grew up with him babysitting.
Nice.
So,
that's awesome.
yeah.
Nice.
What style of music did you say it was?
It's like classic. It's like Western country almost.
Oh, nice. Yeah. That's awesome. That's awesome to know. Thank you. Because, yeah, it's hard to spend more on the shipping than the album itself, which is usually the case.
Yeah. That's often where I tend to get fucked is on shipping.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's very few things that I'll buy straight from a record label overseas. I usually end up waiting for a distro in the United States to pick it up.
Yeah. That's what I'm hoping for. You guys, by chance, know the band Dafsky? You heard of them?
Yes.
Okay. Just came out with a
Fucking
new album.
awesome.
Oh, it is badass. And they just came out with a new album, and it's really fucking good. And they have like a limited edition colored one. I usually don't give a shit about colored ones, but I really like this one. But because there's like, he can't ship it overseas right now. Fuck. It's not going to make it in a distro. It's going to be out.
Yeah, I don't usually give a fuck about color either.
Yeah, it's like, I think we were having a conversation at the last show I was on at the very end. Like, so with colored vinyl, well, I think the right way to do it is actually how Marty does it, especially with like Panopticon, because Panopticon's like his biggest seller. Yeah. But like, so let's say Kentucky. So he'll make a run of however many records of those, and they sell out. So he does a second run. But the second run he does in a different color. So it's like, those people that got that one, that's cool. And these people that get this one get a separate one, so you can kind of sell it.
Yeah.
But it's not meant to create a market for it, as opposed to these other fuckers or these big labels that are like, we're going to print this first release, 200 copies in like 20 different colors. So they're still printing thousands of copies, but they're making it, rare because they have 200 purple, 200 white. It's like, just fucking make one color and one black if you're going to do it, because it's just obnoxious. I mean, I guess it's harming me anyway, so I don't know why I have such a strong opinion about it, but
well, it's fucking annoying.
Yeah,
because people like to talk. Oh, I have this color, and there's only 6 others in existence.
Yeah, it's like, so
who cares?
What's like the comparison I make is like in the 90s, so Marvel Comics got real big because 90s was like the era where they realized, oh, shit's worth money when it's old. And especially comic books, that was like when the comic market for people buying stuff from the 50s, comics were selling for thousands of dollars for a Superman or whatever. And so they started making limited edition covers for issues, but they would do like 3 or 4 different runs on one issue. And it was just the cover that was different to try to make it collectible. And people back then would pay a shit ton of money for these, thinking that's going to be their retirement now. And that shit is worth like $5 maybe for a comic. Right. People just wasted their money on it. I think that's kind of the similar thing that they're trying to do with the market now with these. I mean, again, colored vinyl's fun. There's nothing wrong with it, but it's not worth anything more than the black one.
Do you guys listen to the black metal band Azazel?
That sounds familiar.
Yeah, I got something from them from the Metalhead box. I forgot what release though.
Because I've been seeing them on like a lot more on Hell's Headbangers, and they just are starting to release like a long sleeve T-shirt for them right now that looks so badass. And I was like, oh, I need to get my hands on that one.
What was the name of it again?
Azazel, A-Z. I think it was called A-Z-E-L. I think it was spelled.
Just pulling up.
And the album I love a lot is called The Night of Satanica.
Okay. Yeah, I've heard of them. I've just never listened to it.
Oh, that one album really got me into them, and everything. A lot of other albums, I'm trying to remember the names of what it was, but a lot of the other albums really got me into them. I was like, these guys, I love them.
Okay,
Yeah.
you know what's fucking annoying about doing these streams is having to clean up afterwards because I get so much shit out.
Yep.
Yeah, that's what I hate about doing collection updates.
It's fucking annoying. But I still continue to do it. Don't know why.
It's fun. It's fun.
Yeah.
But I feel you. That's why
I was looking at it, I'm like, I'm gonna have to take 2 hours and put everything back.
Well, that's what I've been trying to do for the collection update is like the week's worth of stuff I get in, I try to just leave it out and not put it away. So I don't have to put it away once. But then I fuck up and listen to it and forget that I have to save it out for a episode or whatever and then put it away. I'm like, God damn it.
Oh, trust me, it only gets worse.
All right.
My problem is I never know what I'm going to talk about until like 2 minutes before I shoot the video.
Yeah.
So
Nice. So have each of you, what's your count on your record collection? Like how many do you have?
let me look at my Discogs. I forget.
Just vinyl or collection overall?
Just vinyl to start with. Or if you like, I know you said you do more CDs, so like whatever your primary collecting medium is.
Okay, so I have 204 CDs in my collection. And not all of that's metal. Most of it is. I'd say about 10% of that's not.
I got 675 CDs. That's not including box sets or anything like that, though.
That's hefty. That's a good collection right there.
Yeah.
What are you sitting at?
Me?
Yeah.
Let's see. Discogs. 364. And that's vinyl.
Not too fucking bad.
What's your overall counts with everything?
Oh shit, I don't know.
Mine's. I mean, I don't have vinyl's my main thing. I probably got about 100 cassettes and 75 CDs, maybe. I'd say. So still pretty light on that end.
What's everyone's
What was that?
What's everyone's top price for their collection?
Top price?
Let's see.
I say I have my overall on Discogs. It's at 1,053 with everything, but I know there's a few releases that I have that aren't on Discogs, and I'm too lazy to add them myself. So I probably am at about 1,070.
That's good.
Not too shabby.
I'll go off my median here. 7,758.
Wow.
That's pretty good. That makes mine look absolutely fucking miserable.
I don't know if I should be proud of that or fucking ashamed. I got a release here. That's kind of funny to me.
Holy shit. Well, I just looked at mine and I'm fucking surprised. Holy hell.
What is it?
So I guess I looked at my max price and my median price. My median price I'm not surprised with at all. It is Death's live box set that came out last year that includes the Live in LA and Live in somewhere else. Live in Eindhoven. Yeah, it was a box set. It comes with, it's a double LP for each release, so there's 4 LPs, and then it's a slip mat, a digital download, and a double-sided poster. The one that surprised me is the one that is my most expensive one. It's Interdimensional Extinction by Blood Incantation. And the reason that surprises me is because every single vinyl release that they've done has been the exact same. So there's literally no differential between the first pressing and the most recent pressing. That sold for $298. And then
Jeez.
to put that into perspective, the Death box set, which was limited just to 500 copies and will probably never be pressed again because it's relapse, the median price for that is $160. And the most expensive that sold for was $183.
Wow.
That's
People
impressive.
be wilding.
Oh yeah.
My highest selling stuff are these two.
What's that go for?
I couldn't tell you, but it's up there. I think it's around $113.
Whew.
Damn.
Was the last I saw.
Shit.
Well, it's Vlad Tepes. That stuff's highly sought after for some reason.
Looks like me. So, obvious one is I got the Typo Negative, None More Negative box set.
Yeah.
About three, not the first one, the reissues are $300. It's just because it's a box set. Like that's obviously going to be that.
Yeah.
For median, I have a King Buffalo release. That's the red version that sold for $120. I'm kind of surprised by that. My max one, this is what I was like, no way. So obviously, I don't think this is what this regularly goes for, but I have the Typo Negative Cinnamon Girl radio promo that supposedly sold for $209 fucking dollars. Like, why?
Yeah.
I got this at a 99-cent bin, and I was like, pulled it in here. I'm like, no. Of course, I put it up there, and everyone laughed at me. Like, obviously, it'll never actually sell for that, but supposedly someone bought it for $209 somewhere. So,
Well, that person is real depressed. I guarantee it.
right? Shit, I shouldn't have done that. Damn it.
All I can think of is like a Jason Hook type personality.
Oh, man.
All right, Justin, mute your mic real quick.
Okay, I'm going to mute my mic for a second. Let's see.
What about you, Stefan? I haven't heard you say anything about your Discogs. What's
I actually I never started Discogs. I just have everything. There's so many records in my collection, CDs in my collection. I can't like memorize everything.
Yeah, it's kind of a beast to take on if you didn't start early with it. Like I luckily kind of got into this when Discogs was already established, so I started buying from there. But it's hard if you've not already been putting stuff in. 'Cause it's a lot of work.
I just have way too many CDs cassettes right now and vinyls. That if I piled it up right now, it would take so many hours just to find and put each CD I have and each vinyl and each cassette.
I think I don't know if it exists now or not. If you guys or anyone in the comments knows, I think Discogs has or will have a way on your phone to scan the UPC code.
Yeah. Yes,
Okay.
they do.
And it'll put it in there for you.
I use it all the time. It's super fucking useful.
Well, especially if you've got like an old record that there's been like 50 or 60 releases of. And you're like, I don't know if it's the one that has a little white bar at the bottom or not. Like, God damn it, I don't want to look that up.
I just did it right now.
Nice.
I use it all the time at record stores so I know what I'm buying. Hey, Zag. I go in spurts of uploading things to Discogs just because even scanning the barcode takes a while, but it makes things a lot quicker doing that.
Hey Matt,
So
what would you say is like one of the most expensive albums you ever bought actually in your collection?
I don't know. I know I've spent, because I'm a sucker for collecting Green Day shit since they're my favorite band. I know I've spent like upwards of $30 on CDs for theirs before. So I guess that's probably like, in terms of how relative it is to what it costs originally, that's the most expensive that I bought. But I've never spent, unless it was a triple LP, which I have a couple of them in my collection, I've never spent more than $40 on a vinyl. So, yeah, I don't know. I mean, I know the record store I go to, most of the time, their stuff isn't priced super cheap. You know, some single LPs will go for like $25 or so, and double LPs will go for $35. But I mean, offhand, I can't think of the most expensive one really. Like I said, there's some Green Day CDs that I know I spent like $30 on, but beyond that, like, there's nothing that I've wanted to spend a shitload of money on to have in my collection.
I think one vinyl that I have that I'm very proud of to actually have the still to this day is the I have the metal record, like this vinyl that's actually autographed by Brendan Small.
Which one was it?
The Metal Doomstar Requiem, like picture disc vinyl that's actually signed by Brendan Small.
Oh, that's badass.
That's awesome.
Yeah, I fucking love Brendan Small.
Oh yeah, that's like the crown jewel of my collection because like I don't really spin it that much because I'm like if I do I'll probably wear it out and it's really something like I don't see that many like of it online that much anymore, so it's something I really hold dear to myself.
That's awesome. That's a hell of one to have in your collection, man.
Oh, that dude's a genius.
Yeah.
I'm trying to find the other Death Clock albums on vinyl, but right now I'm like I don't think I really see them as much as I used to.
I have Death Album 2 and 3, Doomstar Requiem, not signed though. That's sick as hell. And both of the Galacticons.
Oh yeah.
I want to get the first one, Death Album 1, but it's like ridiculous prices for that.
Like the Death Album 1 I have is the red one with the actual other bonus feature songs on it.
Say it again, sorry.
What I was saying was actually I have the Death Album 1, but it's the red edition with the Duncan Hill's Coffee theme and some other songs with it.
Nice. That's awesome.
That one took me like a hell of a long time to try to find, but I was like, yeah, I finally was able to score it.
Gotta get that one. Yeah. There's supposedly still, I mean, because I know he came back and did the Adult Swim had him come back to do the Comic-Con or whatever, where he did the Death Clock set, and
yeah,
he's been posting a lot about his signature guitars and stuff. So there's something in the air saying that there might be finally a conclusion to all this. But
I hope there is.
He said he's done. Like he's got the story done. He's just waiting on the funding, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's odd.
Nice, Azeg.
Wait, Azeg, you saw the video of me playing my signature guitar? I never actually knew that. I do have the Thunder Horse and Snow Falcon. Yeah, that's I definitely know I have.
Oh, badass! That's awesome.
Oh, of course. Like no, I got the one song. Not song. What am I saying? One. I got that one time. I got the Thunder Horse on Christmas. And I got the Snow Falcon for when I turned 21.
That's awesome. Dude, that's cool. My first birthday present, man. That's sick.
Oh yeah, like, I was like first like, and this was like back then. Like my mom and dad were like, I said, "Oh, can I get the Snow Falcon for like my 21st birthday?" And they're like, "Oh, it might be expensive and all that." Oh, really? He's watching it now. Nice. And first I thought the first they were like, "Oh, maybe you should just get the black one, like the black and white one, just that Flying V." And I remember opening the guitar case and. To my amazement, I saw it was the Snow Falcon. I was like, no, they didn't do that. What?
I'm fine right here.
Katie's gonna sneak in the back here and eat this drunken treat we've made.
We have made.
She made. I'm just participating in the consumption of it.
That's the way to go.
Yeah.
So, okay, Brendan, small fans, what do you think about Galacticon versus Metalocalypse?
I prefer Metalocalypse. That's the show that actually made me who I am right now.
Yeah. Yeah, I prefer the Deathclaw. I really like the Galacticon stuff. I think it's well done. But I don't know. I think also, too, it's fucking Deathclock, man. How can it can't not... That's it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I haven't seen any of the Galacticon stuff yet, but Metalocalypse is dope.
For sure. Well, I know. So Galacticon is still a story. Both are concept albums, and I think he did a comic book instead of like a show. There's like a comic that tells the story or something. But
Murder cycle.
Murder cycle.
I'm gonna mute so I don't crunch on the screen here.
It's gonna turn into one of those ASMR videos with the crunching. The muck.
Sexy eating.
Yeah. It'll turn into one of those mukbang videos with the sauce and shit.
Yeah.
God, I hate those.
Yeah, me too. They're disgusting. Like just
Yeah.
downright disgusting.
It's food. It goes from the plate into your mouth. We don't need to see you play around with it.
Yeah, exactly. And then it showed off like, check it out. And then they just eat it.
Yeah.
It's like we get it. It's food.
Yeah.
Are you really that amazed by it?
The only time I'm amazed by food is when I cook it and it actually turns out good.
Like I just made some M&M cookies just today, and I just baked them.
I made some baked beans a couple weeks ago, and those actually came out pretty good.
Nice. I always love baked beans, actually, especially when it has when it comes to like burritos and all that. Actually, it goes very well with it.
I got a really good recipe for baked beans from like 1783.
Ooh, that goes far
That's
back.
awesome.
Share that shit. That sounds interesting.
It's from a history nerd YouTube channel I like called Townsend's. I'll send it to you. He takes and he recreates a lot of recipes that created American food culture. And it's really fucking cool.
That sounds awesome.
If you like history at all.
Oh, for sure.
I'll send you a link to that.
So
That's the one really weird thing about recipes from that time period is they're not really recipes. They're kind of suggestions because there's no measurements for anything. So
yeah,
it's kind of
measuring spoons out in the fucking field in the Civil War or whatever.
right.
Yeah.
So my buddy,
What are you guys munching on over there?
Katie made his toast and what's called chimichurri. It's like I don't know, what is it? It's good. It's like lemony and oil. Yeah, pretty delicious. I was gonna say my buddy still lives back in Chicago, and he works at a kind of a cooking school kind of thing, but like cooking classes for people. It's not like a college or anything like that. But one of the chefs there is kind of into metal music, and she's like, I think I can make a cake and for the fat content use pig's blood. And she fucking did. And I guess it was fucking awesome. Like, tasted great because it's just like the fat content. I think it was instead of butter or something. You used pig's blood, and it looked like like dark red and all sorts of shit. But supposedly it tasted great.
That's fucking awesome.
We gotta try that sometime.
I just sent you the link to that baked beans.
Yep, got it. That's awesome. I'm very curious about this.
He's done everything from cooking to building a cabin.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah.
Nice.
But yeah, I've stumbled down some weird ass rabbit holes on YouTube at like 2 a.m.
Oh, one time I stayed up 2 a.m. actually, and maybe 3 a.m. watching like scary Ouija board videos, and that shit I don't know why, it just kind of creeped me out after a while.
Like recently, I've been watching this one guy. His name's Deviant Olem. He does security penetration tests for a living, and he's got these like hour-long talks on just like why your lock sucks. And how hilarious it is that cities like New York key all their police cars exactly the same, and that key's $4 on eBay.
That sounds very anxiety-inducing to watch that.
Oh, it's hilarious.
Sometimes I like to watch like really like scary things sometimes in the late at night just to get myself spooked.
Well, Azag, I'll take you up on your offer. Give me a second. I'm gonna grab a couple bottles.
That was the other most recent weird ass YouTube rabbit hole was YouTube channel called the Whiskey Tribe,
The Whiskey Tribe,
where they taste different whiskeys and tell you their opinions on it. It's really weirdly addicting.
that sounds interesting. Just watching people like talk about different kinds of whiskeys. That would be interesting.
They get super fucking nerdy about it, which is why it's awesome.
That sounds like a fun time, actually.
That does sound fun.
Yeah. And it's just always interesting to hear people talk about things that they really care about. It doesn't matter to me what they're talking about, just as long as there's passion involved in it.
Well, and I mean, to be completely honest, anything that exists that was made by humans is gonna have an interesting story behind it. Like,
Right.
there's some crazy shit somewhere in the lineage of any invention.
Right.
Yeah.
Like, who the fuck thought it would be good to make a liquid out of grain, store it in barrels, and make essentially a poison, and then drink it?
Yeah. I want to know the person who first looked at a lobster and said, that fucking underwater bug looks delicious, and I'm going to figure out how to make that tasty thing.
Or someone who discovered basically so this is what I'm thinking. It's somebody who just discovered like fried food.
Yeah.
If I boil this oil and just throw shit in it, let's just see what happens.
There's this guy I watch. His name's Tyler Tube, and about a year or so ago, he tested to see if you could deep fry things in engine oil.
Could he?
Yeah, and they weren't edible, but it
Oh, of course
worked.
not.
I mean, yeah. I mean, you could. But why?
Exactly.
Yeah.
It's a great way to ruin a fryer.
Right?
Yeah. Or like, sure you guys are familiar with Good Mythical Morning.
Oh yeah. I heard.
They did a video where they ran shit through a coffee maker, like hot sauce.
Nice.
That's a good way to fuck up your coffee maker.
It is.
Oh
Hey,
yeah.
Hey Matt, what you got there? What kind of liquor you got?
Yeah, what is that?
So I picked two because one of them's kind of pricey. So I'll start with the cheaper one first, which is this one. This is Slipknot's whiskey. Actually, it's pretty good. It's primarily corn based, making sense since they're from Iowa. But it's 90 proof. It's pretty smooth. It's got a nice bite to it. I really dig it. I think it's like $40-ish, which I know for some people that's kind of expensive for a fifth of whiskey, but given
That's a pretty reasonable price, though.
Yeah, it's not
Yeah.
bad. It's great.
then the other one, the more expensive one, is this one. Jack Daniel's number 27. You know it's expensive because it comes in a box. And
You know.
this is a fifth as well. This motherfucker was $110. So
50 price.
yeah. It's what they do with this one is regular Jack, they put in sugar oak barrels, I think. And then that sits for a few years later. Yeah, wine doesn't fucking count though as being good. So they put it in sugar oak barrels, and then what they do with number 27 is after it sits in the sugar oak barrels, they put it in maple barrels for a few years, and that gives it a really smooth taste. And it's definitely worth the money in my opinion.
Oh boy.
Like I said,
Good
wine
boy,
doesn't
Zay.
fucking count.
That does sound
That comes in a box for a different reason.
I want to
It
get
comes in a box so you can grab it properly without dropping it.
Exactly.
I really want to get
So,
my whiskey now.
what was that, Stefan?
Oh no, I said I really want to get into whiskey now, actually, because I don't know those look so good.
Yeah, I think I'm sitting at about 40 different whiskeys right now.
Ooh,
That's an impressive collection.
it is.
What's your
Yeah.
favorite?
Number 27, hands down. Number 27's 80 proof, so it doesn't have that big of a bite in terms of like feeling the actual alcohol, but it's still pretty good.
Oh man, anything that can get me, anything that's good and can get me drunk quick would be good for me.
Yeah.
That's all that matters.
Yeah, my go-to, you've seen it on every live stream I've been on, regular Jack. It's my go-to. It's always going to be.
I do love Tennessee whiskey.
Yeah.
You know
Last
what's
bottle you
interesting to
bought was
me?
125.
You know what's interesting to me is the only thing that differentiates Tennessee whiskey from bourbon is how they finish it.
Yeah.
They charcoal filter it. They don't do that with bourbon.
Yep. Gives that extra flavor, which I really like. I also have Jack Daniels did one for Frank Sinatra called Sinatra Select, where inside of the barrels they cut grooves into each of the slats, so there's more interaction with the wood, and that one is pretty good too. That one's 90 proof, and
I've heard good things about that one.
yeah, I have when I got my tax return earlier this year, I ended up buying the liter bottle of it, which was $160. Happy to spend that money though. I haven't actually opened that one yet, because I had bought a pint of it. It was like $30, I think. I had bought that sometime last year, and so that's how I knew it was good. And
Are you more of a Scotch guy or a bourbon guy?
bourbon. I got a couple scotches. Well, I have one Johnny Walker that's all right. I'm not a huge Johnny Walker fan. And then I forget the name of the brand, but I have one that's a Scotch and whiskey mix that's really good.
Hmm, 23-year-old minimum age. Sounds good, Azog's Abyss.
Yeah.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Well, and I think, like bourbons and whiskey, and even over other liquors, it's fun because you can really taste the difference when you're tasting them. As opposed like wine. Even my good friend is he's actually gone through the ranks to be a sommelier, and he's basically like, yeah, you can definitely tell differences and stuff, but he said for the most part, it's a lot of people are full of shit.
Yeah.
You know,
That's what I've gathered too. I've had a couple wines before, but it's literally because my friend had bought them. And she'd be like, "You want some?" I'd be like, "Sure."
I
never really liked it though.
To me, wine just tastes like depression.
Yeah.
sad middle-aged depression.
If I wanted something that fruity, I'd get fucking fruit punch or something, not wine.
Some Zima or something.
Yeah.
Let's see. What questions I got for you guys? How about what's the least favorite record you have in your collection?
I think some of my, I'm sort of kind of like leaning away from thrash, so I would say my thrash stuff. I don't know. I'm preferring more death metal and black metal lately. That's like the biggest grooves I've been into now.
Yeah. Sabaton. I get why Sabaton gets the shit it does. It's like pop metal, but it's fun. I'm like Marty on it, It's fun. Whatever.
It's fine. I'm not gonna listen to it every day.
Yeah. Oh, what do I got? What embarrassing shit do I have back there? I've certainly got some.
I got some too.
Let me see what I got here. I mean, I've got a lot of stuff that I've been trying to go and get my old high school playlist back up from like the early 2000s. So
Don't say that to them. What's wrong with you?
Hey, everyone's got their shit, man. Oh, here we go. This shit was fucking banging in 2003.
Is it
Don't leave me, subscribers. Fucking loved this album when I was in junior high.
Was Bring Me to Life on that record?
Oh yeah.
I still hear that on the radio at work every day.
I got this because reasons.
Hi, Eagles.
Yeah.
They got some good stuff. God,
But then I
I
don't think much tops this.
What is it?
Nickelback?
Weird Al Yankovic. Fuck yeah.
Poodle hat.
I don't know.
That they do.
Well, yeah, they definitely do.
Yeah.
Did you see Brain Smasher's last Sad Reacts?
Not completely through. I'm guessing Manowar was on there.
That's all it was. And it was the best thing I've ever seen. Because he was just typically Ben about it. He was like, yeah, I can see why this is appealing, but it sucks.
God, it's like some of that fucking 80s hair metal shit, man. My dad loves that stuff. And there's like, yeah, there's some decent stuff in there, but like fucking Poison is the worst goddamn fucking band on the face of the earth, man.
Yeah.
That motherfucker can't sing. They can't write a riff to save him. Like,
No,
what the fuck?
it's horrible. The only thing that comes close to being as bad as that is, for me, is Cinderella.
Oh, yeah. No. Well, you know, and like one that pisses me off is fucking Motley Crue. Because Motley Crue has the appearance of almost being cool. But then, same thing. Vince Neil cannot fucking sing. Have you, God, watch the videos of him singing lately. He doesn't even sing words. He's like,
Dude, that was everyone's main concern with Motley Crue getting back together. Is Vince even gonna fucking sing?
Right.
Or is he just gonna make noises into the microphone for an hour and a half until Def Leppard takes the stage after?
Oh yeah. Oh, it's fucking terrible. What's up, man? Welcome back.
Good to have you.
Oh, I didn't know it could be with some butthead clip with Winger.
See, I'm trying to think of what other embarrassing shit I got.
I don't have anything I consider embarrassing, but I have some albums that I don't really like. Like there's this one black metal band called KLLK that I got for free from Caligari Records when I placed an order a couple years ago. And like kind of what Jesse was saying earlier about that one band that I can't remember right now. You know, it's not lo-fi production. It's just shitty production to the point where it's not worth listening to, in my opinion.
I got a doozy here.
Oh boy.
Beach
Yes. Brilliant.
Wonderful.
I don't even know why I have that.
You know, you get stuff. And, you know, to be honest, like, there's a lot of that stuff that it's not my personal taste, but I get why people like it. Unfortunately, Beach Boys is not one of those for me. I just fucking hate the Beach Boys. And people love them. People say, like, I mean, I guess Pet Sounds is like one of the best albums of all time or something, but
it's goddamn annoying.
Yeah, it's just,
it's fucking worse than the Beatles.
Don't hate me. I am not a Beatles fan either.
I'm not either.
I've tried, but I can't fucking do it.
They have like a couple good songs, but they're like any mainstream band that I listen to at this point. You know, it's a couple good songs and a whole bunch of shit. So,
yeah. It's just a lot of fucking around to me, honestly, is what it sounds like. And I mean, I get it. They were doing different stuff at the time. They're paved the way for a lot of stuff, but it's just, and this is sacrilege up here where I live. So I'm sorry to anybody watching from Minnesota. I don't give a shit about Prince.
I don't either.
It's just, I mean, I respect the dude. I respect the shit out of him. But in the end, to me, it just sounds like 80s pop music, you know?
Yeah.
All right, I think I have a question for everyone. What would you say is your most despised, hated genre of music out there?
Hip hop.
Yep.
You know, I would radio hip hop, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Radio country. Now, there's killer country music out there. There's great country music out there.
Yeah.
But the fucking like Georgia line, whatever, that kind of shit. Fuck that goddamn earache.
Pop country is the dumbest thing ever.
Oh, it's terrible.
Yeah.
But that's a scene where there's some like there's a underground country scene that's legit. I kind of like
Oh,
Sturgill
we have-
and kind of stuff like when he started coming out. That more
Yeah.
modern, like renegade country or whatever. I'm not
Local guy. Highly recommend checking this out.
look him up here. Jack Grill.
Gorelli.
Really? Oh,
It's
sorry.
awesome. He's
I don't-
like Neil Young. His lyrics are fucking amazing.
Oh yeah, that sounds awesome. Follow him on Bandcamp right now.
I don't like most stuff that pops up on the radio, especially like hip hop and rap and country. Like that stuff's all shit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
I haven't listened to the radio in God knows how long.
me neither. I don't even remember the last time I even turned on the radio ever.
It's just
I
mostly
hear it at work, and then whenever I go to Denver for concerts and stuff, since my car doesn't have an aux, sometimes I just get bored of the CDs that I put in there, and I just flip it to radio.
There's a cool station up here. It's KFAI from, I think it's like from 9 p.m. until midnight. They play like metal, like fucking death metal, black metal. Like it's great. And there's no radio stations doing that, so we lucked out we have that up here. But that's other than that, it's still the typical radio trash everywhere.
Yeah,
Yeah.
my cousins are into all into that radio stuff.
I got another one that's kind of embarrassing that I own.
Car Talk, the hatchback of Notre Dame.
I don't think what is that?
It's greatest hits of the radio show Car Talk.
Oh, the NPR Car Talk?
Yeah.
Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, the one dude died, didn't he? One of the brothers?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Actually, this guy, the man, he's the one that gave me that CD.
Oh, really? That's awesome.
He's also the guy that gave me that Valiant album.
That's badass. Yeah, man, the Manimal 89, Jason Isbell. That's some good shit. That's some good modern songwriting. Oh, here's another good question here. Any metal bands that seem to be universally hated that you guys enjoy? So theirs is Ailstorm.
I like Ailstorm too. Ailstorm takes the piss out of themselves, though. I like them for that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think so.
Oh,
Oh no!
hell yeah.
Nice.
Greg.
Awesome.
That's fucking classic, dude.
I hate that I like it, and I will shit on it all fucking day because it is fucking trash. It is trash. It's not metal. It's trash music. But I like it for some reason. Fucking Five Finger Death Punch. I don't know why. It's just, it's shit music, man. It is shit music, but I'm just like, I can put it on. I don't own any of their shit. I won't buy it, but
Yeah.
for that kind of stuff, yeah, I'll say that.
Yeah. I don't own
Kind of
any of their,
okay at times.
yeah. I don't own any of their stuff either, but it's like the first few albums up until I'd say American Capitalist, like that stuff's actually pretty good. But anything after that to me just sounds like radio rock pretty much.
Oh, it is, yeah. And those dudes are walking advertisements. They wear shit on, like, all their shit on stage has, like, fucking Fox Racing and everything. Like, they're just walking capitalism, you know?
Yeah.
But
Yeah. I mean, they definitely have some They definitely have a couple of songs after American Capitalist. Because like I said, when I go to Denver, I listen to the radio, and so I hear some of their songs. You know, a bunch of the songs post-American Capitalist are pretty good, but I've listened to some of their albums front to back, and God, a lot of it just isn't memorable.
no, it's real. The what's the dude's lead name? Ivan Moody, is that it?
Ivan Moody.
Yeah.
Was in kind of a cool, like, I don't know, industrial project before that called Ghost Machine.
Yeah.
That was better because it's not really so much metal as it is just like kind of There's some like songs on it, then there's some weird shit. But oh yeah, Kiss.
Yeah.
I don't like them.
Yeah.
Kiss fine. I'm not big into them by any means, but
I think it's kind of forgettable.
yeah.
Another band that a lot of people are gonna hate me for saying is like Iron Maiden. Some people are like way the hell into that. I mean, they're good.
For me, I would have to say Metallica actually, low, because everyone out there is like, even like when they don't know what metal music is, and then when I say, "Oh, I'm into metal," they're like Metallica, and I'm like, no, there's other bands I like that are heavier than Metallica. It's not all about Metallica.
Yeah.
Like,
Can't stand Metallica for that reason.
yeah, because everyone and their mom loves Metallica these days, and I'm just like, okay, I like the old stuff like back in the day, but just hearing it, everyone just saying like focusing just on Metallica, I'm just like, it's not always about Metallica.
Yeah.
There's like bands out there that are heavier and much more brutal and better sounding than Metallica.
There's plenty of
There's
bands
bands that feel better than they do.
Yeah.
But you know what? Oh, I love this. Just sets people on fire. I will come out and say that Saint Anger is the best Metallica album.
There.
Oh, it pisses people off. But I have an argument for it. I will argue my point.
Anger.
All right, let's hear it then.
Well, first and foremost, if it wasn't Metallica doing it, I guarantee the album would have been looked more highly upon. One. Two, well, I can't say anything to forgive the snare drum. Like, that's just perpetually the worst goddamn decision ever made on any fucking album ever. But three,
Yeah.
it is the most honest Metallica album. I mean, the writing is god-awful, yes, but it's honest. And for a big multi-millionaire rock band, and they are rock, not metal anymore, it's, I mean, it's shit. It is actually shit, but I don't mind it.
Right.
Yeah.
Really, Ride the Lightning and Kill 'Em All were the only two that I really
Those are the only two that
Yeah.
shit.
Like back in the 80s. Slipknot.
Or Kill Switch Engage is the one I get all the time too. I'm like, it's not my kind of metal. It's not bad. It's just not my kind of metal.
I like them because I only like Howard Jones stuff because that dude can fucking sing.
Yeah, that was back in the old time. Like in the beginning, I thought the Kill Switch Engage other stuff was really good, but right now I'm like, no.
This doesn't do anything for me.
Yeah, it really doesn't.
Yeah.
I just had a really fucking weird realization. Justin, anyone ever tell you look kind of like Randy Bly from Lamb of God?
No. Let me look him up. I've never actually seen him in real life.
One person at a convention told me I look like Jack Black.
I can see that.
And I appreciate it. I'm like, oh, thank you. Because I am a fan of Jack Black and I like what he does. So I'm like, yeah, I appreciate it.
Like if you had dreads.
Oh, yeah. I got the goatee going too.
Yeah.
If I had dreads, I could see that. He's kind of a sexy fucker. I'll take it.
The new Sepultura, yeah, I don't like where Sepultura is today. I like the old stuff the best.
Yeah.
Like back then, like when they were like really good. Like what was that album I liked from them?
Yeah, I don't even want to listen to the new Sepultura album. I didn't listen to the last one, Machine Messiah. Didn't give enough of a shit.
Yeah, that's why I always stick with the old. Like I'm trying to like. I think you guys might like that. This one album from them, but I like the album Arise.
Yeah, that one's classic.
Yeah, I like that one.
So, yeah,
My favorite
okay.
is Schizophrenia.
No.
There was one with that was like red with the crosses on it. And it was like in hell, like this one demon on it. I'm trying to remember what it was called.
I'm gonna get a refill real quick. Where's my
All
candy?
right.
Roots.
You ever go on YouTube and look up like this is a fun waste of time if you ever feel like doing it, is looking up Master of Puppets with Saint Anger drums.
Oh,
It's fucking hilarious.
Oh, dude.
Oh,
That's got to sound so bad.
I gotta hear what it sounds like. Just
It's fucking horrible.
Did you guys end up watching the video where there's a fucking puddle of mud covered the one Nirvana song? And it got memed on pretty hard?
No, I don't think I saw that.
Dude, it's hilarious because someone ended up doing a video where all the half notes are played, all the high notes are played at half speed, and it's fucking hilarious to watch.
Oh, that sounds great.
As I go, what do you mean by best Goldberg in the world? I'm a little confused.
He means you're the best Goldberg in the world.
Ah, okay, thanks. I appreciate that, Azek. Thank you. Good thing you have a good attitude about the comparison to Jack Black, and you want to tell me about it. But I
Hard
do,
pun intended on that one.
I do love Tenacious D though, because I gotta say that. Puddle of Chud. I don't know if I heard that. Puddle of Mud. Oh, it's a Tenacious D song. Oh shit! I know that one album from them, but not recently. Like the one with the Kel Bass, the sausage, right? That one, that song, and the album with that song. That's the one I like.
I'm amazed that we've been going this long and had reasonable amount of viewers the entire time.
Yeah, I think this might be the longest stream I think we've ever done.
Yeah, I don't care because I got shit to do tomorrow.
Yeah, I know I got nothing going on right now, so why not?
I just gotta watch it because everyone else here is asleep. That'd be fucking quiet.
Like I could be playing Final Fantasy 15 right now, but
This is more fun.
Yeah, I'd rather be with you guys right now than playing it. I just download the DLC, but I was like, I got plenty of time.
I'm glad Dustin was able to join us.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you guys for inviting me to do this. It's been fun.
Oh yeah.
We do it every week, and you're always welcome.
I will definitely join it again.
Oh yeah, they did. And there you go, Azek. I check your dipstick. You need lubrication, honey. My device is starting to got to perform. Now get it on. Yeah, that's it.
Nothing tops the song Kickapoo, though.
Oh, Kickapoo. A long ass time, a fucking time ago, in a land called Kickapoo, and lived a humble family. Yeah, I remember the lyrics. I kept on singing Tenacious D back in my time. Like I used to be like, "Oh, I'm just gonna." It's so catchy. So I'm gonna sing it out
That
loud.
song gets stuck in my head, and I fucking hate it.
Matt, you got a killer fucking setup, man.
Yeah.
I'm
I had
jealous.
to move because I needed to charge my phone.
I want walls like that.
Yeah. Man, I just fucking wish I had the space.
Yeah, my whole room is so crowded right now. I'm like,
You see me get up and go over to my collection. It's like 5 feet, maybe.
Hey, my
I ain't
room
got
is
room for
pretty
shit.
small. I had to make the best of it.
No, like my room's so small you can't fit a normal sized bed in here, so we had to have one custom ordered for it.
oh wow.
Yeah,
Is it an apartment or a house?
we're in a house. It's just a really old house that has some really. So like my room, it's hard to see, but right here is where the house originally stopped, and someone bumped out to where I'm sitting.
Oh, okay. Yeah, those old
So
home
my room's fucking tiny, and the bump out's only like 6 feet long. So
No, my room used to,
yeah.
my back in the day, like when I was like young, my room used to consist of like 2 rooms actually. Like one was like a different room, and then one was like my bedroom. There used to be like a door on one side of my old room when I was a kid, but now like we completely changed it. Like for like we changed it like so many years ago. But so now my room is literally the first part of the room and the other part of the room that was a different room. Now we connected it together, and it's so much longer now.
That's awesome.
Stefan, what's your collection room like?
I put everything in my room. Like my CDs are like I put them in different shelves. My vinyls are on like different sides in crates. My cassettes are crate too. So it's like my magazines and sometimes some of my what else? Some of my other magazines I have like I buy on Hells or some other places. Like I have a lot of Decibel magazines because I'm subscribed to Decibel. So I have a few of that, and then I also have like what else do I have? So many other books and everything, like my metal books that I have like as well. So that's there as well. So there's just so much like, that I have in my room in my collection. It's so much.
Yeah, I've got some metal books too. Let's see what we got here.
Like one of
I
my
have
favorite, one of my-
two, actually technically 3 or 4. But
the big,
do autobiographies count?
well, I don't think so. One of my biggest books I have is the True Norwegian Black Metal one.
Got to thinking, I have quite a few.
Oh, I seen that book. Yeah, I seen that at Barnes and Noble.
Fucking dumb.
I need to get that one.
Flash. No, I don't have that one.
Slash's book. I want to get that one because Slash is a great guitar player. I've always loved to see
It's a
that.
fucking interesting book. This was fun.
Bruce Dickinson.
I want to get that one too.
This is a good read.
Oh, I love that. Oh, I love.
Yeah, I need to get that one too.
I love that one. Choosing Death.
Oh, Ozzy.
That book will never get boring. Just because there's so much wild shit that happened.
I actually did one of my papers for college on Choosing Death.
Nice.
I'm actually very happy I did.
All right. So, of course, obviously,
Oh, I need to get my hands on that one.
this is really good. It's the thing is though, is it's a fucking history book, man. Like it is treated like a history book. It is straight up. It gets a little dry at times, but a lot of good information. Loved this. I know.
Oh, I got that one for Christmas. I love that one.
I like it because it's just like one. It talks about everything pre-Helvet, so it's all that stuff no one ever talks about. The 10 years that existed before, like De Mysteriis Dom Satanas.
And also one thing I like about that book a lot that it's actually written by Jorn Stubler, Necro Butcher.
Yeah,
that's what I love about it too.
And it's like you're just sitting at a table, like looking at old photos with them. That's like exactly how it reads. Is you're just like looking at this collection of old photos this dude has. This, which I don't know if I ever actually read it as a whole, but because it's a fucking beast.
Yeah.
I'd love to have a copy of that.
Yeah, I have that one. I love
Only
it.
thing is, it's like good fucking luck reading it.
Yeah.
Cool.
I read a lot of interviews from that book, and I love it.
Yeah, this is the zine, and of course, I finally got a copy of this. So.
Wait, Rod and Christ has a book?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I need to.
Same company, actually, the same ones that put out this.
Ooh.
Okay.
Oh, wait, you mean The Cult Never Dies?
Yeah, it's the same. There's like a what's the name of it? Oh yeah, Cult Never Dies. Yep, you're right. Yeah, they have it. It was out of print, but they re-put it out. So. Oh God!
Who remembers these fucking things?
Oh, iPods, yeah.
Still fucking works.
That's-
It's like old cell phones, man. They never die.
Oh no.
That's actually my second one. I ran the battery out on my first. And I got that for like $4 more.
Got my two.
Is that one a Zoom or is that an iPod?
This one, they're both the iPod Nanos.
One's
This
just
one here
newer.
is a 5th generation one. This was the first one where they bumped up the screen. And then this one was the 7th generation Nano, which was the last one that they made before they discontinued all the iPods except for the iPod Touch. And they had made this one completely touchscreen.
That's the one my dad has.
Yeah, I loved it. They served me great when I was in school.
And
I like
sorry.
Go ahead.
I was gonna say the Zunes were basically just Spotify. It's what Spotify ended up being. But no one was like, "Oh, I'm not going to pay to not own the albums. I don't want to pay to, rent the music." It's like, well, now that's what it is.
Yeah.
Poor Zune. They tried.
My first ever like anything from Apple was actually the iPod Touch.
Same.
Because I remember actually, and then I remember back even like I remember one day during like high school, I was in computer class and like we were supposed to like look up like an article for technology, and I remember doing it on like that's when they first like announced the iPhone. So I still remember when the iPhone was first being shown and ever, and I was like, oh, I got to get my hands on that. It was like the most biggest thing because it was like a phone now instead of an app, just an iPod, and I was like, oh, geez, this looks amazing.
I remember the almost exact same conversation. I remember I was a senior in high school, and they were like, "It's like an iPod, but the whole thing's a screen, and you touch it." And we're all like, "That's fucking fake. That's not real. This is some bullshit." And then they came out, and we're like, "Oh my god,
It actually is real."
Yeah.
It was, man." It
And
was
now we all rely on them for everything.
yeah, right. Now it's like more of an annoyance than anything else.
I was like,
I'm happy when mine doesn't go off.
Right.
like I was so big into iPhones back then. Now I got myself a Samsung because I hear Apple has a lot of glitches on the iPhone.
I've never had any problems with mine.
Like,
Me neither.
like this is my new phone.
Well, I have a lot of issues because I'm always like 2 or 3 generations back, and I never upgrade to the newest one. So mine's always just like a little slow. It doesn't like the new updates, but that's also me. I don't just keep staying behind intentionally.
And I also made this phone,
Yeah.
phone case. Like I know you, Nick, and Matt saw it, but I don't think you saw it.
No, that's sick as hell. You made that?
Yeah, I actually found a picture of it online. Actually, just the picture itself. Then there was a website like that you can make your own phone cases for the Samsung Galaxy, the newest model. So I took that picture, minimized it, and was able to get like a little bit of the Eaten Back to Life, but like the whole thing with the zombie and the Cannibal Corpse logo and everything.
That's fucking sick. I love it.
I know. I and still to this day I
Oh,
love
no.
it so much actually, and I'm like, wow, I have like something now like this phone case that I don't think anyone else has now.
Yeah, that's awesome. It looks really good too. Like it's not pixelated or anything. Like it's
Oh yeah, no. If you look at it like if I ever showed to you like in person, you'd be like, wow, that came out great.
that's awesome.
And my screensaver.
Hell yeah. Badass.
Oh yeah, and hold up, I'll show you one other thing. That's like it's like basically a Grim Reaper except it's holding a guitar, and like I don't know if it showed through like the screen well, but it says death metal, and oh wait, and I'll show you my like when I type in my password on my phone, like what it looks like after. All right, hold on. This is what it looks like when I turn my phone.
Oh, sick. That's awesome.
So yeah, I have like death metal and black metal each time I turn on my phone.
Fuck yeah. It's cool.
And
Mine's just a picture of trees.
No, and the best thing is the ringtone is actually the Death Phone ringtone for Metalocalypse. Yeah, so if I call my phone, actually, it would ring like that.
That's so awesome. I love it.
I know that's something, and when I get a text message, it's basically this cool black metal riff I heard from the documentary Until the Light Takes Us, and I just recorded it.
That's sick.
So it plays that every time I get a text message.
I love in Metal Clips too when they have to answer their phones. It's always like this because it's all fucking spikes and shit, so they can't like hold it. So there's like, oh yeah,
Hello.
Hello.
Yeah.
He's fighting with his girlfriend. You can hear her on the other line just screaming at it. I love it. Oh, that show's so fucking good.
Oh yeah, I miss that show so much.
I do. It's fucking crazy to me that came. I think the first season came out in 2005 or 2006.
Was that really? Wow, that's a while ago.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Was it 15? Yeah, 15 years ago. Fuck.
Wow. And like I remember the season 4 was like in 2012, so it ran a good course.
Yeah. Well, it took so long to do everything because he was writing all the music and all the dialogue and recording all the voices and.
Yeah, it's a lot to do.
Yeah.
It's fucking insane.
I just got the first season on DVD from the record store I go to.
Nice. Lux screen back on my dog. Me, my old man.
Nice.
Nice. Like,
Memories. Also, we just hit the 4-hour mark.
Nice.
Yeah.
That's a pretty good
First
run.
time we've ever done that.
yeah, well, that's amazing. Oh yeah, I got
I
those.
love
Fuck yeah.
them. I love them.
Yeah.
Oh, I gotta put all this shit away. I'm doing it tomorrow.
Mm,
Keep
I've
pulling.
been putting stuff away as we go. And that's even after I told myself I'm not getting anything else out.
I just noticed your Hellhammer flag in the back too. That's sick.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I had a Celtic Frost one over here
Nice.
behind me.
That's awesome. Oh. So Azog's Abyss. What kind of band were you in? Was it punk, metal? Also, I want to see that photo of the dude falling off the roof.
Yeah.
With a new
That'd suck.
Oh yeah, that would.
It was a death metal band, he says.
Nice. Still around anywhere? Like on YouTube or on Bandcamp? I'm always looking.
Me too. But knowing Azag, it probably isn't.
Oh man, so talking about shows and stuff, I've played in bands back in the day, and let's see, I was trying to get the microphone out of the stand, and I was walking up getting ready to do my song, and it was stuck, and it popped and just fucking nailed me in the face, chipped my front tooth and busted my lip, and you heard the whole audience go, "Oh!" And I was like, I mean, I knocked myself fucking silly, and I still just made it through the song, but I concussed myself, I think. And then
Probably.
the other one I did, I got my ear pierced, like, you can see 2 piercings, the top ones I did at the same time. And the dude, I was like, I have a show tonight. Is this going to bleed? And he's like, nah, I think you're good. And I was like, okay. Dumbass me wore a fucking white shirt. And about halfway through, people were like, what the fuck? And I looked down, and there's just rivers of blood fucking both sides of this white shirt. Shit, just bled like an open wound, man. It was terrible.
Ew.
Damn.
All my hair, too. And it took forever to wash out. When that blood gets caked in the hair, it's not just like it washes right out. Ugh.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh, that's sick. Zag's Abyss.
Oh hey Nick, how many people watch
I got some stuff coming in the mail from him.
What are the names of the projects?
I'll send you Bandcamps.
Okay.
One of them's Born of Seth. The other's that one that Jesse was hitting at earlier.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Vanta Black Scat.
Yeah, that shit's awesome.
Oh yeah. Hey Nick, how many people are watching?
7.
All right, that's still good.
Hanging in there. Cool.
Yeah, it's been between 6 and 7 the entire time, so
Nice. The loyal 7.
it's better than none.
Oh yeah.
I'm looking forward to checking out Jesse's Project Drakir too.
Oh, that shit's so good.
I love Drakir. What Jesse does is amazing.
Oh shit! Fuck. Oof.
That
a
sounds
lot of
fun.
performance.
Oh, November Eve.
Let's pull it up here. Like I said, I'm in the market. I'm not trying to rub it in. I know people are having some hard times right now, but I'm one of the assholes that's kind of in a lucky boat where I'm making more money than I was making at my job. So I'm slinging that money around. So everybody get your projects to me. November Eve. Is November Eve on Bandcamp? Let's see.
I'm sending you Azag's solo stuff in that noise band too.
Okay. Oh, I
This
see.
is literally the second night I've ever been on the stream this late.
How long
The
do you
latest-
run?
Oh, you mean like last night?
We usually go about 2 hours. We're double that right now.
Nice.
Last stream I did last night actually with a couple of my friends on Discord. We stood up until like I think like 8:00 a.m. to not a.m. 8:00 p.m. all the way to 3 in the morning.
Ooh-wee, that's a good run.
Oh
Yeah.
we all had a phenomenal time.
I think the latest I've ever watched the stream was not this week's, but the week before. I was up till 3.
Yeah, those I've been staying up till 3 or 4 on those. You know what's fun about it though? And this is gonna sound fucking goofy, but it's kind of like when you're a kid and you're like hanging out with your buddies at a sleepover and you stay up till 4 a.m., you know, your parents are asleep and shit. This kind of feels like that same thing because everyone's holed up in their house, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's fucking fun.
It
Yeah.
is. It's fun.
And the time goes so fast.
It does.
Oh.
Yeah.
Like
Well-
I watched for 4 hours last night and it felt like 45 minutes.
Right? This definitely hasn't felt like 4 hours. I can't believe it.
No.
This feels like it's only been like a few like only 1 hour.
Yeah, hour, maybe a couple. Well, it's like Marty made a good point too about just what we're all doing with the videos, and this is like the modern day zine. I mean, zines are still around, but like doing the YouTube thing is basically. I mean, that's how I've been exposed to the shit you guys have been showing is awesome. Of course, the stuff those guys have been showing, like it's been exposing me to the music, and that's basically what a zine does.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's fucking awesome.
It's basically like metalheads like us that keep the music alive.
Yeah. And when it's over, I think we should keep doing these streams because they're fun.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Oh, sure.
That is if we still have the free hours left when that happens, because I'm not paying for this shit. If I don't have to.
So is there something different with YouTube right now? Are they like freeing up a lot more content or something, or like a casting ability or something?
Well, so it's this particular service, the StreamYard. When you sign up, you have like 45 hours of time to use for free. After that's gone, you got to start paying.
Ah, okay. Yeah, that'd go pretty quick if you're doing it on a regular basis too.
Yeah, especially if you're doing like these 4-hour streams, or like they've been doing this where they go for like 8 at a time.
Fuck. Or there was that one, of course, like 2 or 3 hours of it was like just left on, but there was like 12 hours.
Yeah, that was the last one on Pat's channel.
Yeah.
The one that he didn't get super drunk and embarrass himself on.
Got trashed on tequila.
I think the one when they get drunk is Ben. Nothing beats drunk brain smasher.
Yeah.
You know, I've not seen a lot of the ones with him on it. Like he'll come on for a minute, but I've not seen like one of the ones where he's the main dude. I guess the first one.
Yeah,
I saw.
one that's on his channel that's like 8 hours long. He got so fucking trashed. He had a bottle of whiskey like that was up to here when he started. And by the time they were done, it was down to here.
Oh my god, that's
Yeah.
awesome.
Then he brought that up in a video like a couple of days later.
Yeah.
Cat, get your claws out of my new shirt.
Cats are fucking annoying, but I
I
love them.
Super black clothes, and the best thing is having an orange cat. Just this fur,
Yeah.
fur magnet.
Okay, how many non-black shirts do you guys own?
0.
I have
About
2 band shirts.
15?
Actually, wait. Actually, I do own a red shirt and a white, but they're band shirts. One white and one red.
Exactly.
I have 4.
Like I have a Pro Fanatica white T-shirt, and I have a Watain red T-shirt that I got at the show.
Nice.
Say about 10 to 15 ish. Most of the ones that I don't have, that I have that aren't black or white, but then I also have some gray and red ones.
Oh wait, but I also have a red Nunslaughter T-shirt, so there's that. Keep on
I have
forgetting.
an Americognitum white shirt and then a death metal band they were selling their shirts for like $10. So I don't remember who it was, but I have a red one.
I have a red Midnight shirt, my white Uada shirt, and a Testament shirt that's white. Oh, and then there's the gray Emperor shirt from the Metalhead box.
So what's this metalhead box you guys are talking about? I don't know if I'm.
It's kind of like Loot Crate for Metalheads.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
You basically get like CDs, any box to your desire with any genre that you want to get, and
Things like this.
yeah, it comes with CDs, autographs, and all the little different types of like that basically you can't find anywhere else.
Limited patches like this. This
that's
cool
badass.
stuff.
The tribute pins are always dope too. I always love getting those ones.
Yeah, those tribute pins are awesome.
This was my favorite tribute pin.
Oh, you got the dark one? Oh, you love
I
that.
have 2 of them.
Oh, you have 2 of them? Oh,
I made sure I got a second one. That way I could have one on my vest and one that I don't have to worry about getting fucked up.
nice. I have the Watain one. I remember not that long ago, and the Entombed one.
How much are they? I'm trying to look them up here.
I was stoked to get the Cannibal Corpse pin. That one was.
They're like
Yeah,
$45. It's a monthly subscription thing. It's worth it though.
Yeah, even just the stuff you're showing there, that's easily adding up fast to that. So.
Yeah, and that
And-
$45 includes shipping too.
Oh, nice. Okay. That makes
You get like 2 or 3 CDs a month, and you can customize what genre you get.
That's awesome. Well, hell yeah! Just the 2 CDs alone, plus a pin and a patch. They're about up to $45 right there.
Yeah.
And the shirts you get a lot of. Really cool. Like I got.
Sometimes you get random ass shit like this too.
Oh yeah, little figurines.
Yeah.
Awesome.
I got a really nice. I got a really nice Drowning the Light T-shirt from the Metalhead box once.
Yeah.
That one was like one of the best
Speaking
T-shirts I got.
That. This was in
I
the
fucking
newest
want
metal
that.
box.
Oh yeah, I remember seeing that one. I have the Slayer one.
I got the
Fucking
Slayer
want
one
that.
too.
Shit, this is a good deal. So you can get 2 vinyl, 2 records a month for 30, or you can get 2 records and a tee for 40, or a record and a tee for $27.95. That's a fucking good deal.
Yeah.
I mean, it's $15. No matter what the records are, it's gonna be the worth. $15 is a good price on it.
Oh,
Right,
yeah.
and if you don't like it, you can just trade it.
Yeah, because they have the metalhead trade group.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, on
They
Facebook.
through the same thing.
Yeah.
That's sick.
I never really struck out with the black metal box. I always got some really killer shit in that.
The last greatest T-shirt I got from the Metalhead box recently was that Gore Guts T-shirt.
Yeah, that was a good
This
one.
was
Oh yeah, I love that I got that one.
this was the biggest score from the black metal box.
Oh yeah, shit, that's a good one.
Yeah.
Really good one. I think that's worth some money too, isn't it?
And it's the repress, but
Still, that's sick.
it's fucking awesome. Shit, it's broken.
No.
Couple
Damn
the
it.
two.
So just the teeth.
Yeah.
And I know people. I know there's people out there that hate digipacks, but I fucking love digipacks, man. Because one,
Yeah.
it's like actually collecting CDs. Like jewel cases are just cheap trash, basically.
Yeah.
But like a digipack's like actually and you take care of it, and it's just a better situation.
Yep. I like digipacks a lot more than jewel cases too. Except, like I said earlier, my car doesn't have an aux port, so I have to listen to CDs. So the only time I don't like digipacks is when I have them in my car, because obviously I'm not necessarily paying attention to making sure it's put back in the slot when I'm driving. So yeah, there have been some times where I fucked up some jewel cases because I'm trying to get it in the center console and I fuck up. So
This
that's
was
the only time I
another
don't like digipacks.
That makes sense.
this was another one from the black metal box.
Oh yeah, dude. That's a killer album.
Also, I don't know if you're very familiar with the record label, but you should also if you're interested, if you want to find like more underground, I mean, maybe they are considered underground, but maybe not. But like very good death metal bands, you should check out Maggot Stomp.
Maggot Stomp.
Yeah.
Hey Justin, if you like Monarch, I got an extra shirt.
Oh yeah, that's fucking sick. What size?
Large.
I'm too fat for that.
Fuck.
But thanks.
Like they have some good bands on that record label, like Frozen Soul, like I was saying, Vomit Forth. This other band called Sans Gazagabog. They're actually pretty good. Let me think what else.
Fluids.
Fluids, yes.
Yeah, Fluids.
Yeah, I'm looking at it here. It looks pretty sick. Like there's some good shit.
The new Fluids album fucking rips.
And the 200.
Yes.
That was a good one. What else?
The new one from Disembowel is good too.
Fluids is kind of like Mortician style.
Oh, they got a bunch of 7-inches too. I dig that. Is this like? Are these a lot of demos or?
Oh no, they're like albums. Like some of them
Okay.
are like albums.
Some of them are demos, some of them are albums.
Okay. I was say I like the kind of raw artwork on a lot of this shit. That's cool.
Oh,
Gutless too. Gutless rips.
Gutless.
Love Gutless.
Gutless is some good suffocation warship.
Okay. That sounds awesome.
I'm gonna be loading up on some 7-inches here.
Oh, hey, Matt.
I think we're getting Justin into financial trouble.
Yeah, fuck you guys.
Hey, Matt. Don't you have a cassette of Sans Gazagabog?
Of which one?
I'm sure it's Sans Gazagabog.
Oh, Song of Sugabog?
Yeah,
No, I don't. I want the tape. I have the CD and the vinyl.
Okay. I remember watching one of your videos, and I saw that you had it, but I kind of forgot which format you had it in.
No, it's the only Maggot Stomp release I have that I have on a different format that I don't have on tape.
I think tape would be like really cool to have that one on.
Yeah. Since Maggot Stomp's primarily a tape label, I end up buying the tapes pretty much all the time. And then if I like the release good enough, then I'll end up getting it on CD.
Oh my god, I'm up to $100. Fuck me.
These are also other cool Metalhead box things.
Oh yeah, the battery.
Oh yeah, it's sick.
I remember getting a King Diamond tote bag actually from the Metalhead box during the Christmas season.
That's awesome.
Oh yeah, that's the one. Yeah, that's the exact one I have.
Nice.
It's just little stupid things that are fun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it's like, you wouldn't necessarily buy those things individually, but they're fucking cool to have. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Right.
A cool way to acquire it.
Don't listen to like Marty and those guys. They tend to shit all over the Metalhead box. It's fucking awesome.
No, it looks cool as hell. Looks fun. I love those guys, but I will say they get a little old school on some of their thoughts.
Yeah.
Things.
Yeah.
I mean, I get it. Everybody, like I said, everyone's got their thing.
Oh yeah.
And it's cool that they're sharing their opinion. I don't always have to agree with it.
For sure. Exactly. Oh shit. You're all assholes for showing me this. That's 7 inches. It's just like, oh, it's $8. Okay, let's do this 36 times.
That is one thing that is great about the Metalhead box is if you need a video idea once a month, that's it.
Yeah.
That's good.
I have a lot of those in my back catalog.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, I actually on my channel I remember doing an advertisement video for the Metalhead box because I wanted to do because they never had a video for an advertisement for the box, and this was back I think in 2018, and actually I did an advertisement video for the box, and then Melissa actually from the Metalhead box contacted me saying that she saw my video and sent me an email, and I was appreciated. I was like, oh, thank you very much and all that, and then for a couple of days, they actually sent me a couple of boxes for free in the mail.
That's fucking awesome.
Nice. That's sick.
Yeah, I was I was very, very appreciated. I was when I even wrote to her back saying, I really appreciate what you're doing. It means a lot. And I couldn't thank you even more because I'm happy that you saw my video. And yeah, and then it was basically goes from there.
They're just fucking good people over there too.
Oh yeah, they definitely are.
They'll work with you no matter what.
Yeah, that sounds badass. Well, so yeah, I'm looking here. This metal box thing. It looks like it's a pretty small operation.
Yeah,
it's 2 or 3 people. That's it.
Nice.
And they do a great job on everything they do.
They do. They get everything out on time. Shipping's usually pretty quick.
That's awesome.
And it's good. It's quality stuff. All the shirts and shit, like this Sacramentium shirt I'm wearing, it's all printed on great quality Gildan shirts.
Even this shirt I'm wearing, I got from the Metalhead box, Dawn and Quartered.
Fuck yeah.
Catch you later, Ezag.
See you around.
Yeah, see you, man.
Have a good night, dude.
Yep.
And yeah, Rick, that's a really good point. I mean,
yeah.
Marty does have his. Well, I mean, hell, he made my merch too.
Yeah.
That's who
his printing stuff is fucking amazing. The quality.
Yeah, it's not expensive, man. For what it is,
No.
It's a killer fucking price.
Yeah.
Well,
hopefully he doesn't hear this, but I think he undercharges a little bit.
Yeah, for sure. That's just really high quality stuff.
Yeah.
He's good dude too, man. He's super nice to work with.
And he's easy to talk to as well.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh man. Well, I think this will set me for a while. You got any other things like this maggot stop death metal?
Oh, actually, isn't there another place that actually has good black metal music? Death Cult Records.
Death Cult. I think the Death Cult Productions.
I think it is. Like it was. It was like I know they had Die Dying Light on it. Heat and Deity was on it, and
Oh yeah, Death Cult's the one out of like the UK. It's just fucking hard to get any releases from them, man, because everything sells out immediately. Because they have a Lamp of Murmur, which is sick, but fuck, you can't get any of their shit, man.
Yeah.
I wanted the Heat and Deity like T-shirt, but everything, but that's gone. I was like, damn, I wanted that.
Yeah, he didn't do the. It's good shit, man.
That's the annoying thing. Is like there's all these small boutique labels that put out really, really good shit, but only in like 50 presses. It's fucking dumb.
Yeah.
Yeah. I want to be able to get this stuff, but it's all gone.
One, it's dumb from a financial standpoint because you had to drive unit price way up to make any money off of it. And two, people aren't going to buy it because it's stupid expensive.
Well, see, and there's some like, so for instance, like Folkvanger Records, which that's actually who put mine out. So for him, because he's able to generate, I don't know this for sure, this is speculation, but I think he's able to generate everything he needs for the label just from sales through the label. So he just does like one run of everything and that's it. But Death Cult Productions, which is a killer label, but like Lamp of Murmur is guaranteed to sell out immediately every time. But they still only print like 30 copies of a cassette. So it's like, you dicks are kind of just doing this to make the demand be there. Because you could print 150 or 200 of these and it would still sell out immediately, you know. But whatever they got to do, I guess.
Yeah. And I guess it is kind of a good business model.
Yeah, I mean, you're making your own market, kind of, which, sure. I think it's some of the artist stuff too, because I guess the Lamp of Murmur guy's pretty secretive about what I've been following his stuff, so that's why I keep popping up with that. But he's pretty secretive about his stuff, so I think he wants it to be a little more in the shadows, you know, not available everywhere. No Cult Record. I have not heard of that one. Let me check that out.
Yeah, I've not heard that either.
Yeah, let me see what that is for a second.
Let's see. Oh, they got a store in me. And a big cartel.
Cool.
It's fucking annoying finding out about all this stuff that I can't buy.
Oh yeah, this No Cult or Not Cult Records looks pretty good too. They got some.
My wallet is all going to be gone.
Oh yeah, I'm past the point of using money I have, and I'm in debt. Thanks, guys. Keep blaming you. It's all your fault. And I will not take responsibility for my actions.
Oh, they sold out of Nagaroth, Black Krieg. Everyone loves that album too much. Oh. Damn it.
Oh shit, Rick, that's awesome. You got a Lamp of Murmur tape. Which one did you get?
Yeah, that is awesome.
All right, dudes. I unfortunately got to work tomorrow, so I got to dip out now.
All right.
Sounds
right.
good.
Yep. Cheers for having me on. Cool to meet you, Justin.
Check out his channel as well, Green Iron Cannibal Music.
Green Iron Cannibal Music.
Yeah.
Yep.
Awesome. I'll subscribe.
Cool.
Have a good-
Yeah, I'll catch you guys later.
And have a
See
good
ya.
day.
I'd say we keep this going maybe another 45 minutes or so.
Yeah. I've probably got steamed to about 1, so about a half hour or so.
Yeah.
I think that'll be good. What was the Green Iron Cannibal Music?
Yep.
Yeah.
filter. Let's do it that way. I'm not seeing them.
They sold out of Saw guys.
It's funny. What we're doing now is I love the other stream, and they'll be doing that too. Especially Brain Smasher, man. He'll just be sitting there fucking buying up a store while he's talking on the phone. It's great.
Yeah.
There we are. Found him.
Yeah, it's weird. His channel's a little bit hard to find sometimes.
Well, I've noticed YouTube's sometimes it's not like when you search for if you're searching for a channel and not a video, it gets a little tough sometimes to kind of find it.
Yeah, it's fucking weird. You know who else is really bad about buying things on those streams is Jason. He just sits there on his phone.
Yeah, he does. Well, I didn't realize when they invited me on at the end of one of the last ones, I was doing the same thing. I was fucking buying it, and I was using this mouse and doing this with like the camera right here the whole time. And so I went back and watched it. I was like, fuck, I'm like the most annoying asshole on this thing right now. Why didn't someone say something?
Well, I mean, you can't hear my mouse, which is nice.
Well, that's why I'm using my wireless one tonight.
That's what I'm using too.
I just have my laptop, so I don't have any mouse.
There you go.
Well, I have to use a mouse with my laptop because the cheap fucking trackpad went out. But I don't mind because trackpads suck.
Rick, that's a good one. Is that the one that was more synth-based music, or the black metal? Yeah, I think that's the one that's more synth-based. Chasing the Path of the Hidden Master.
Okay, I got a question for you, Justin. What's your synth project like?
Dungeon synthy. So it's kind of like the best way I would describe it is it's like if you took music from the soundtrack of Dune and mixed it with the soundtrack of The Dark Crystal.
Okay.
So, and maybe some like very movie soundtrack kind of, but still like, fuck, I don't know. I should have like a streamlined way of explaining this. I'm like, it's kind of this and a lot of that and kind of this. But yeah, Dungeon Synth. I'd say it's Dungeon Synth.
I'll be listening to that when we hop off here.
Cool. Let me know what you think.
Yeah.
And I'll send you a patch. Do you want a patch too, Stefan?
Yeah, I'll take it.
Yeah. Just send me your address and your in the Facebook, and I'll send you one.
Oh, I definitely will.
Thanks.
Rick, you want one? Send me your email address and Facebook. I'll send you one.
Man, you're just giving away shit.
Yeah, fuck it. You're all here. Anybody else too? Manimal, if you want one too. I'll send you my Facebook. You don't have to take one, but if you do want one, I'm on Facebook.
We're just like ruining your bank account, and you're giving away things that you could be selling.
And my means of making money. I don't give a shit. Technically, the government's money, not mine. No, it's our money. It's our tax money. Yeah, I can spend it on whatever I want.
Fair.
Yeah. Oh, so I'm scratching. All right, I'm gonna go pee and grab another refill real quick.
All right.
Right back.
I'll do the same when you get back.
I got a beer.
Man, this is definitely the longest stream we've done.
Oh yeah, definitely. This is like almost going on for 5 hours.
Yeah.
Like,
I don't give a shit.
Mm.
Glad to be doing this.
Oh yeah, me too. I was looking forward to this like all day today.
I was
Yeah.
almost considering not doing it because around like 2 or 3 this afternoon, I was just like, I gotta get up at 5 on Tuesday to be at work by 7.
The last time I actually worked was like a long time ago. Actually, like I worked at this movie studio where somewhere in the city. I still have not got reimbursed for my Uber, and I am pissed.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah, the woman who basically the woman who actually has to reimburse me for my Uber, she owes me close to like almost 200 and something dollars.
That's fucked.
I know, and she still hasn't given it to me. I'm like, I literally just lost $200 and I never got reimbursed.
Would she like not show up for a ride or something?
Oh no, like she promised. She said like the first day I remember the first day like I worked there, she was like, "Oh, we'll just reimburse your Uber for you because it costs a lot of money from the city." And I was like, "Oh, okay." So basically, the ride home from where the city was to where I am was like close to like 200 something dollars because in New York, and I'm like all like in the city area, and I live right here all the way in this area, and it's like so long just to get home, and I'm just like. What a ride! But like she always she never gave me back my money.
God, that's annoying.
I don't know, but right now I'm just like, you know what? What can you do? Now it's Nick's turn to pee.
Yeah, Rick, that is the annoying thing about Lamp and Murmur is you only get like one digital track, and the rest is only on physical format.
Oh, by the way, what's your name again?
Mine?
Yeah.
Justin Bowling.
Oh, Justin. I gotta say, it's really a pleasure meeting you. I really appreciate it and actually getting to know you and actually getting you to be here.
Oh, thanks, man. You too. This has been fun. It's been a fun night with all of you guys.
And I'm glad that you actually were able to be here. You made the fun a lot better.
Good. Let's see. The Manimal 89, I'm looking you up right now. Jacob, you will.
Oh, by the way, did you make that T-shirt? Actually, it came out really nice.
Oh yeah, I don't know. My stepmom got it for me for my birthday, so I don't know where she got it done, but it's really well done.
That's
I'll
nice.
probably get some more, but I mean, honestly, Marty's stuff's as good quality as this.
That is good quality. I like the way it came out. It doesn't look like one of those like flimsy T-shirts that that was like custom made when you look at it.
Right. Well, it's also it hasn't been washed yet. I'm sure it'll go down a little bit, but man, it's the Gildan brand T-shirts, and like Michaels. Sometimes you get them on sale for like $1 a piece. They're the best T-shirts in the world, man. They're soft. They fit really well. Like they're true to their size. So that's the way to go.
That's great. Actually, I like that.
There we are. I think I found you, the Manimal 89. Are you smoking a pineapple? Is that you? I assume so. I see you're friends with Marty. Oh, and Mark. Mark from Folkvanger. That's cool. He's a good dude.
Oh, by the way, definitely check out a lot of your videos. Actually, like probably somewhere around tonight or somewhere in the morning.
Yeah. If you get if you watch my video from last night again of me in my show, you can watch me sling a fucking glass of soda and knock a candle over. My stellar performance.
But that had to be fun to deal with.
Luckily, Katie was there helping me, so she cleaned it all up while I just pretended like nothing happened.
At least it wasn't something like that could have stained anything permanently. For
sure. No, it was fine. And luckily these candles, I guess the candles I had aren't like no drip candles or something, which I've never heard of before, but they don't like produce any wet wax. So that was kind of cool.
Yeah, I saw these like I saw on your Facebook page like this candle thing with a skull and everything. That's really cool. I love that.
Oh, thanks, man. Yeah, that was the setup.
Where did you get that?
Yeah, I want to know. That's really cool.
Their candelabras, just Amazon. I think they're like $20 a piece. Actually, I ordered one, and it was like a refurbished one or something. I don't know how you'd refurbish candelabra, but they sent me two with candles. So I was like, okay, well, I'm not going to say anything was wrong. But yeah, it's just those candelabras from Amazon with candles, and I just took the picture with my phone and then like just fucked with the settings until I looked crazy in black and white. So,
what did you do for that intro on your last video?
Which one?
The Dungeons and video.
What did I do for it?
Yeah, how'd you shoot that? Because that was fucking awesome.
Oh, honestly, just my phone. Yeah, just iPhone. I've got some. It's the iMovie app on Macs. I just use. They have filters and stuff, so I just use those. I'm still probably gonna redo it again. I might. I don't know. I can't decide what I like for it.
I think it's pretty good. I don't have a fucking intro. But
well, you don't need one. You do a good job with what you do.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, so here's for anyone, like I said, if you guys send me your addresses, they'll just be in an envelope. But there's the feather patch I was talking about.
That's awesome.
Yeah, that is fucking cool.
Printed by the Mighty Marty. Mighty Marty. I think
that's his new unofficial nickname.
Yeah.
That he doesn't know exists.
Well, it's nice too, like to have someone like that one's been doing it forever, but also like he just does band merch. That's like all he prints.
Yeah,
so it's nice to have someone
that's
that's
useful,
like, passionate about it. You know,
on the whole like nickname thing. I have these two friends go by Basamp and Dano, and if you make it into their friend group, they'll give you a nickname that you don't want.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that's their whole thing.
Awesome. I love it.
Also, they have a really stupid punk band by that same name, Basamp and Dano. Check it out on Bandcamp.
I will.
It's fucking dumb. Song titles like "My Old Lady Clogged the Shitter Again."
Fantastic. That's awesome.
Or "Got So Drunk I Peed in the Sink." That's another classic.
Oh my god, that's great.
Me and one of my actually, I don't know if I told you guys. Maybe I did. Or maybe I never really brought it up. Actually, me and one of my friends actually are in this. We came up with this band actually that we just made together right now. Actually, it's called the name of the band is called Anal Contortion.
Anal Contortion.
Mm-hmm.
Fantastic. That's awesome. Oh shit, Animal. Thanks, man. Appreciate that.
Awesome.
Also, I just looked at Basamp and Dano's Bandcamp. They have a new single out called "Picking at My Scabs."
Oh
god. That's metal.
That's really dumb, repetitive stuff, but it's the best way possible.
Oh man. Yeah, are you guys familiar with Folkvanger Records at all?
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah.
I've heard of it.
What's it called again?
Folkvanger Records. Real quick.
Nick, you messaged me.
Yep.
Okay.
I just got it.
Yeah, that fucking Mark is the guy behind it, Mark Addington. He puts out stellar stuff. It's really one of my favorite labels.
Yeah, I'll be looking into that.
Mark's a super good dude too. I think he's got actually a second label he's working on. It's like doing some non-metal stuff, more alternative or something like that. But yeah, he's got some really good shit.
It's fucking weird that he just ordered from you and that he's watching this.
I know, it's fucking bizarre. Small world.
Yeah. It's like it's weird when you meet someone that appreciates what you do. It's because it's like, why?
Oh, I know it's fun too. Cause like, man, when you're doing this shit, and it's actually been great. Like the sales from this, both digitally on Bandcamp and physically through Folkvanger, have not been like people I know buying it, and yeah, I'm just like, I just think like my fucking family's gonna buy this shit and that's it. You know what I mean? So it's cool. It's like, oh shit, there's actually people listening to this. That's great. Yeah, man, and Manimal, the Dai, I don't know if I'm saying it right, Dai Chi. It's some good shit. That's one of the first vinyl Mark put out, and it's like raw black metal, but it's sick still.
Are they a Japanese band? Because I know that Japanese they call it Daichi.
I mean, it's spelled like that, but I think they're U.S. based. I think. There's not a lot. They're kind of one of those bands that are a little secretive too, so they don't have a lot of information out on them.
Those bands are annoying.
Well,
especially when you look it up on Metal Encyclopedia and they have like no picture or anything.
It's kind of half and half for me. There's some bands where it's like, yeah, but there's others that I get it too, because like if they're new and if they have like certain ideas that aren't necessarily bad, but because of the internet and because all it takes is one person to accuse you of something and then you're fucked. You know what I mean? I get like maybe waiting until they have a more loyal fan base before exposing their ideals or something.
Yeah.
I mean, as long as they're not Nazis, you know.
Right.
Yeah.
Just don't be a fucking Nazi.
Yeah. Because that there's nothing good that ever comes of that.
No.
Oh yeah, no, nothing.
There's
good
no subtlety in that.
Nothing good comes out of that. I can tell you that for sure.
Yeah. For sure. But yeah, that again, how'd you say it? It's Daiichi.
Oh, Daichi?
Daichi? Okay. Yeah, it's sick. It's good stuff.
I'll be ordering your cassette later this week.
Oh, thanks, man.
Yeah.
Another good album that just came out alongside mine through them is Helgafell. I think the vinyl's out on another label, but Mark's got the cassettes. That's fucking good too. It's like folk black metal. Some good shit. Good shit. Do you guys have any bands? Do you play in bands or any projects?
I try to fucking start shit all the time, but nothing ever pans out.
It's just the band me and my friend are in, Anal Contortion. We just came up with that. And I'm trying to do like a whole kickstarting it to make it something actually right now.
I love it. Oh, yeah? Do you have a Kickstarter up for it?
Basically, right now, I want to get like something that we can record like on like maybe like some kind of like little like the old black metal days, like a cassette thing, and just see where like raw type of like death portal grind metal like that.
Fuck yeah. That sounds awesome.
I'm looking forward to like putting that out and seeing like if anyone really likes it or not. But you know, it's something I really want to do.
No, it's awesome.
All I've got is lyrics for shit.
Well, man, I feel you, dude. I just turned 30. How did I turn? 32. Yeah, 32. I'm 33 maybe. Fuck, I don't know. Shit. Whatever. Somewhere between 32 and 33. I don't know. I just turned something. But man, I've been writing fucking music since I was 16. Nothing was worth a damn, nor have I finished anything. It's all been pieces and parts. Until fucking finally I did this Feather album, which now it's like, okay, I know I can do it. I know I can finish something and I can go on and like actually do some more work. But God, it took me fucking 16 years.
I have lyrics for 4 songs, but no music.
Hey, lyrics are some of the hardest part to do, man. So if you got the lyrics, that's perfect.
It took me about 10 minutes to write each song.
That's awesome.
Rick has a very interesting question.
Rick, discussion topic. How does being able to play an instrument make you appreciate music differently? That's a good question.
Yeah, it is.
There's a couple of things with that. So I think it's, well, at least for me, something that I would say is I appreciate subtlety more. I appreciate when people actually hold back and make conscious decisions about what they're doing instead of just going crazy. So like, I mean, that's not to say that shit's just solos all over the place. That's badass. That's awesome too. But sometimes like, at least so like for doing Feather and working on that, like it was hard for me to stop adding to it. Like there was a point where I'm like, okay, I just gotta like it sounds good where it's at. Stop messing with it, and that's fucking hard to do. So especially bands that are doing like real gentle minimalist stuff and are able to make it sound beautiful, but just not go crazy with it. That's pretty cool. Knowing when to stop. I don't know if that's a direct answer to that question, but that's one thing. Also, just fucking pure envy of how fucking talented so many fucking people are out there, man. Like, I think every musician does this, but you look at what you do, and you're like, I mean, it's fine, but it's not like this,
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true. Like mostly like for me, like being able to like play guitar actually makes me appreciate music a lot better, because I know for people who are musicians, like who basically put all their like effort into like writing music and then playing it and practicing the chords and making sure it's all goes accordingly to plan. It's very like some people would like would say like, oh, learning the guitar is like this, but it's actually not as like very 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 simple as some people think it is, because it takes like time and structure and
Takes
understanding.
hand strength.
Yeah, exactly. Hand strength by playing on the strings and everything, trying to move it every finger where you want it to like go when you're like trying to make that sound. Even when it comes to even like to like riffing and shredding, because like you have to actually know what notes to hit on the strings to get that sound. So it makes me appreciate musicianship a lot more, because I know that there's people out there who are actual musicians and they could call themselves a musician for writing music. And
People that aren't like us.
and those who can really like understand music and everything,
Yeah, I did know that. That's good.
And it just gives you more things to listen for.
Oh yeah, like a
when
lot
you're
of
listening to music. It's more to appreciate too.
like a lot of people say I have a good ear for music, so I can sometimes I hear things that I haven't that other people can't hear on like a song, and I'm like, oh, I can hear that. I can see I'm hearing that tone, but someone else isn't really, and I'm like, oh, I guess I can actually hear good music tones than any other and some other people who just listen to music sometimes.
Something I've noticed too is when you hear like a riff or something, and you like, I can kind of picture what that looks like and where those chords would be. Like, I don't know what they are, but I can picture it. Then you learn it, and it's like way the fuck completely different than what you thought it was gonna be.
Or like you play something thinking, oh, that'll sound cool, and then it comes out and it sounds like shit.
Oh yeah.
Like you got a melody in your head and you're like, I can hear it, it's fucking sick. And then you figure it out, and you play it, and you're like, this sounds like trash. What the fuck was the difference between what was in my head and what came out? Let's see. Oh yeah, that's a really good point, Rick.
Yeah. But like, doesn't he play drums?
Does he? I know he was talking about it. He like work on an album with what the fuck's the guy's name we were just talking about?
Blake Judd?
Yes, thank you. Blake Judd.
Yeah, he did.
Okay.
And I also know Satan's Almighty Penis was a thing. Fucking hilarious name. Really, really good band.
Satan's Almighty Penis. Fucking all right.
It's really good.
I know there's a band called I think it was called like Goat Semen or something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah. I just definitely it kind of reminded me of that.
Fucking fantastic. Here we are, Satan's Almighty Penis. Into the Cunt of Chaos. That's a hell of an album title.
Yeah, it's good stuff. There's a video of Ben from 3 years ago recording vocals.
Oh yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah, he's like, it's weird. He's actually surprisingly good.
So is he in this?
Yeah, it's him and a friend.
Oh, okay. Nice. All right, I'm gonna have to check this out.
I'm sending it to you. I'm sending you a link.
Yeah, I got it.
You are making my life easier by doing that. I appreciate it a lot, actually.
Yeah, no problem.
I can just get on here tomorrow and look at my message and not have to read my terrible, slightly drunken notes.
It's good shit.
All right. I'm excited. I'm going to check it out.
And like he's the kind of guy that you can't really picture doing a band. But if he had a band, it would have to be named something ridiculous like Satan's Almighty Penis. Right?
Of course. Of course. It can only be that.
Right.
I can't imagine it being anything else.
Also, like, what was it? It was Halloween of last year. Guy behind, Goosebumps guy posted something about Satan's Almighty Penis on Twitter.
No shit.
Yeah,
Goosebumps guy, like the writer, R.L. Stein?
yeah.
No
Oh,
shit.
Oh my
Yeah.
god.
That's awesome.
It was like he was like most ridiculous rock band name was Satan's Almighty Penis.
He's made it. He's famous now. Like that's it. That's
Yeah.
the line. Oh my god, that's great.
That's like the one band that you want to hide from your parents because of the name.
Right?
Imagine wearing that shirt in front of your whole family.
I don't think they have merch. I think you can get the album still, Pagan Flames. I think.
Well, it was on Bandcamp, but digitally, not physically.
I think Pagan Flames has the digital.
Okay. I mean, I could, even though it's old news by now, but wearing an anal cunt shirt to a family gathering might be kind of
Yeah.
It might not be the smartest thing.
I could definitely see everyone's reaction with that one.
Oh, Rick, so you play guitar? That's awesome. In the 90s, new metal. Oh man, dude, we all fucking. I mean, I know it. I shit on new metal. Everyone does, but we all fucking started there, man. I mean, God, I loved the shit out of Linkin Park and Slipknot and all that.
My first ever metal band was Mudvayne.
Yeah, exactly. That's solid. I mean, the early 2000s brought us all to where we are now. So,
I started with fucking Ozzy.
well, we can't all be as cool as you, motherfuckers. So fuck you.
Also, yeah, Pagan Flames still has it. It's like $8.
Nice. Check that out. Rick, are you in a band? If you are, if you have any old projects or anything, put it in the comments.
Oh yeah, we're all always looking for more stuff that we don't have room for but need to buy anyway.
Yeah. Same with you, the Manimal 89. I don't know who's still left here. I think we're down to. Oh, there's 5 people. Okay.
Yeah, that's weird.
Held on to
But,
our number the whole time. That's cool.
Nice.
yeah,
Dedicated 5.
and it's fucking weird that I have people that actually enjoy watching what I do.
That's awesome. Well, yeah, you've got how many? You're over 100, aren't you? And subscribers.
Yeah, 169.
Oh yeah, that's awesome.
286, I think I was.
Sick.
And you're right at 61. So
Working my way up. Working my way up.
You're almost there, dude.
I was like, blew my mind that when I hit 100 subscribers,
Oh,
that
yeah.
there are like people that I don't know that watch.
Right. That's the coolest part when you're like, oh fuck, that's can't believe anybody wants to watch my dumb ass yap up here, but that's awesome.
Or like when you get that notification that Wyatt X him subscribed to you.
Who's that?
He's like this super huge, like really dorky YouTube guy
Yeah.
in the metal community, or like when Brain Smasher comments on one of your videos
Oh yeah.
saying that he likes something you're doing.
Actually, not that long ago. Actually, I think Trez from Total Metal Rejection actually liked my regurgitation video. Actually.
Oh, Trez is fucking cool. He's the coolest.
Oh yeah, I think he subscribed too. He said subscribed, and I was like, oh, I was shocked. I was like, thanks, man.
Yeah, he's a really nice guy.
Oh yeah, definitely.
That's another channel you should check out.
Which one
Total
was it?
Metal Rejection.
I think I might have subscribed. Let me check here. Nope, I haven't. Doing it right now.
Me neither. I can kind of attempt to do vocals sometimes, but it doesn't work.
I actually know I do like I tried practicing a couple of death metal vocals and everything. I just uploaded a video of me showing it off today.
Oh yeah.
Mhm.
Check that out. Man, I
Well,
can't.
fuck, we hit 5 hours.
Yeah, hit the 5 hour mark. Nice.
Let's not hit the 6.
Yeah, no. I think I gotta go to bed.
Dude, that'd be way too long.
All right, boys. Is this it?
Yeah, I guess.
I guess it is.
Well, this was fun. I'm definitely down with doing this again.
Yeah.
Oh, of course.
I don't
Next
know
week,
if
same time, different channel.
Okay. I don't know if I can next week, but if I can't next week, I can do the following week, or vice versa. I'll figure that out and I'll let you know.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Thanks, man. Thank you both. It's fun.
Yeah.
It's been awesome talking to you. Thank you for having me on here.
Yeah.
Oh, well, you're welcome.
So, hey, and Rick, thank you for coming. The Manimal89, nice to meet you too. Everybody out there, thanks for joining.
Yeah. Thanks for watching.
Yeah, thanks everyone. Thanks for coming along.
All right.
See y'all next time.
All right, see you guys all next time.